Thank you, Beatrice Obasigi. Thank you very much, Kinsler Geraki. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all, my people. In case I'm not mentioning your name, it's not intentional. I appreciate you. Good evening to you. When I see the level of the kind of satanic behavior our leaders are portraying, not just on air, in everywhere. We're talking about girl child, girls that were trafficked to another country, to do this kind of job. Anyhow, your attention was drawn to it. You should have taken action immediately. Abike Dabiri was laughing. Do you know why these things will continue to happen? There's no consequences to their behavior. I've said this so many times. Nothing they happen. The word nothing they happen, that particular word, statement, nothing they happen, they are the one using it and they get away with it. And the fact is, they will use it, they will do it, they will portray it, they will demonstrate it. Nothing really they happen to them. Yes, because Nigerians are very, very docile. The same protests have been going on since yesterday in the whole island. Maybe it's happening in mainland, don't get me wrong. In the whole island, nobody's even talking about it. Talk less of protests is going on. Nowhere. Because we allow these people to continue to use us how they like. They allocate positions to themselves and misuse the positions how they like, and no consequences. Nobody asks them questions. Even though we ask them questions, they don't listen to you and they get away with it. Just imagine, just like Senator Natasha cries out of sexual harassment, some Nigerians were questioning Senator Natasha to bring proof to social media, not knowing that we have a lot of women that are passing through this kind of situation. Many of them don't even have the guts to cry out. They don't want to be stigmatized with these names. A lot of girls face rapes and different kind of sexual molestation or whatever every day. They can't cry out because of some of you will use it against them. Now, Very Dark Man cries out with a proof, videos and all that. Abike Dabiri was laughing. Just imagine. Imagine. And at the time I say we're in big trouble in Nigeria. I know they get them. A big trouble. Look at it, the one I have on the screen. As you can see right there, this young man, all of them know this viral picture that time. A boy who stood in front of Peter Obi's campaign convoy in viral photo. Then, currently, languishing away in Kirikiri prison. A young guy at that time. As they talk, so he did Kirikiri prison, reported by Sarah Reporter. I would like to quickly take this and move on with my other videos. As you can see right there on the screen. According to Sarah Reporter, the boy who stood in front of Peter Obi's campaign convoy in viral photo now languishing in Kirikiri prison. Supporters claim the boy is innocent and is suffering from the public perception that he was entitled after receiving financial gift during the 2023 election season. A young boy who went viral ahead of the 2023 general election for standing in front of the convoy of former Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi reportedly languishing in Kirikiri prison, Lagos State. According to the report, the boy was returning from work when he was apprehended by a group of individuals in his neighborhood and taken to the police station. They accused him of being involved in theft and street fighting. Claims some eyewitness and supporters says are false. An ex-user with the handle Hausa Girl brought attention to his case on Monday, writing, unquote, "Do you guys remember this picture? Question. Where the boy standing in front of this convoy is currently languishing in Kirikiri prison." She added, unquote, "Jonathan told us about a young boy. I have spoken with his mother and we also attended his last court hearing at Orege Court in Ajegule on the 27th of March this year. This case was adjourned until the 28th of this month. I don't chase clout with people's lives." The case file currently with the Directorate of the Public Prosecution, DPP, and the court is awaiting legal advice on how to proceed. Supporters claim the boy is innocent and is suffering from the public perception that he was entitled after receiving financial gifts during the 2023 election season. He's just a victim, a commentator said. Unquote. He knows the names of all the individuals who took him to the police station, even the one who stole his phone. He is currently facing charges of stealing and public fighting. Do you guys remember this guy? That is it. Then they went on. Good morning, all. So we are talking to blah, 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 blah. So I don't want to take it because the story is long. But currently, a young guy is languishing away. As you know, we're talking about similar thing yesterday because a lot of people cases are pending in the prison in Nigeria. Some of them have been there for the past 5-6 years without their case. They never even look the file at all. Some of you listening to me now might say, oh, you not concern me, not concern me, not concern me. The reason why we are where we are today is because most of us always say some case not concern us. Yes. You that see evil today and support it, don't worry, it might also come to haunt you tomorrow. You never know. Yes, when you see things like this, you need to kick against it. I've read this so many times. A man could become the next victim of the evil he celebrates today. Don't defend evil because it favors you now. It could work against you the next minute. That's how it works. When we see things that is wrong in our country, and we, in most cases, say, oh, you not concern me, not concern me. Don't worry, one day either it concern you or it will concern your family members or anyone affiliated to you. I thought I should bring this here. At least I use my platform to echo this news. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you, all my people. I'd like to just take my other article before I move on so that I'll know I took all the articles at the same time. When I know that senator where say Natasha get 6 children with 6 different men or man or whatever, Natasha does swam. Senator Natasha slams 5.1 billion naira suit against Senator Wamboyi for alleged defamation. This man doesn't deal with Natasha, so I support this suit. Senator Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan wants the court to declare that the words complained of do not constitute valid exercise by the defendant of his freedom of speech and expression. Suspended Senator Natasha Hadiza Akpoti-Uduaghan, representing Kogi Central Senatorial District of Kogi State, has slammed 5.1 billion naira suit against Senator Wamboyi for alleged defamation. All the suit number, everything is there that will make this man to rot in hell. All of them is there. That will make this senator to rot in hell and burn to ashes. All is there. They write everything for them. The suit number to rot in air is there. The suit number to burn in on earth and in heaven is there. All the number. Now all of the other there. So not be me right and they did there. I hope the court will do the needful. What do I know? We are living in a lawless country where nothing we complain about works. Nobody listens to us. Our statements, our complaints, our plight are being so repetitive. This satanic set of people call themselves satanic leaders, recycling themselves since Nigeria was created. They don't do anything about what is affecting you and I. The saddest part of all is when you see the Nigerians, some of the Nigerian citizens kicking against you and protecting these satanic individualisms, call themselves satanic leaders. It's very unfortunate that this is where we find ourselves. It's very, very unfortunate. But I'd like us to take more videos. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Press on the like, help us to share. Press on the dollar sign if you can. Encourage what we do here.
Invited the Rivers State House of Assembly, the ones that were suspended, he invited them to the UK to do meeting. First of all, this is treason. Yes. So this is how you people have been embezzling the country wealth. This is how you are lavishing and wasting the country wealth. Do you know how much it costs for all of them to travel to the UK? Do you know how expensive it is? They will travel, they will travel in luxurious life. Luxury. They all travel to the UK, lavishing our wealth, spending our money anyhow. Look at these shameless people that are supposed to sit down to support the growth of their state. They are supporting one man They are rejecting the growth of their state because of one man. Look at how you people are useless. See, at this point in time, only a blind Mugu in this country will not see this country for what it is. Yes, this country is gone, and there are people in this country that, if God never called them, this country will not go better. God need call them. Yes, God need call una.
And you need to tell us what this group is and why you are protesting. That's your camera.
Good morning. My name is Comrade Abesebia Oscar. It is unfortunate that we have a government that do not have a listed here. The masses has come out to protest. There is a demand. Unfortunately, the federal government of Nigeria, led by Bola Ahmed Tinubu, has refused to pay attention to the demand. This protest is not like an emergency protest. This protest has been rumored for up to 3 weeks or a month today. If Bola Ahmed Tinubu actually mean well for Nigerians, who were expecting that the demand of the people were all over the internet. The demand of the Nigeria was that there is hunger on the land. The demand of Nigeria was that the pump price is on the high side. The demand of Nigeria is that we cannot be able to afford anything in the marketplace again. As we speak, 5,000 naira cannot cook a pot of soup anymore. As we speak, 1,000 naira cannot buy ice fish again. As we speak, things are difficult. Nigerians are suffering. What do we have? No employment is going on. CBN has not done employment. When was the last time CBN did employment? When was the last time NNPC did employment? When was the last time NDDC did employment? When was the last time ExxonMobil did employment? When was the last time NPS did employment? All these federal government, they are parastatals. When was the last
also joined today's protest? You can see it here. Of course, now know say there is a heavy protest ongoing right now in Nigeria. April 7th is actually a planned protest led by Sowore and barrister lawyer Adeyanju. And the aim of this protest is the repair the Cybercrime Acts. To be honest, although this protest didn't go viral, we have seen videos of police tear gassing them at Abuja, Lagos, and so many other states. It's actually a worldwide protest. But even though it didn't go viral because nobody really understands the aim of the protest, I feel like today's protest was just politically sponsored. Like, it's just a distraction. Because which one be repair the Cybercrime Acts? Which one be this? Like, we are talking of inflation. We are talking of continuous spying. The way bandits are spying people in the north. Few days ago, do you know how many people that was spying Plateau State, Zamfara? Like, on daily basis, to even today, they spy people, 13 people, and 50 people were kidnapped. I think this is what we should be protesting, not cyber. Even me, I didn't even understand the grammar of the repair the Cybercrime Act protest. They are protesting. I know people might say English is hard. It's okay. English is hard for me. But truth must be told. We don't need this repair the Cybercrime protest. We don't need it. We need if we want to protest, now price control in the market. We don't even know when dollar is falling and when dollar is not falling based on the product, based on the price of things in the market. This is the protest Nigeria should focus their energy. The protest we should focus our energy is also stop buying people, end banditry, end insecurity, not a repair. Whatever my opinion though. What do you guys think?
Can you tell us what happened?
The judges and public officials in Nigeria don't understand that the world has moved on beyond their very primordial analog lifestyle. So that's why, and because of their inability to do things in very open and transparent manner, they're always worried about technology. I'm a technologist. And these glasses, I can give them to you. Wear it. What do you see? Yes. But it's also recommended. Yes. These are transition glasses. When I'm in the sun, it goes dark. When I'm inside, it goes transparent. Transition glasses. But as I told the judge, it's also artificial intelligence driven. It has a software. It has a charger. So it helps me in communication. It reads to me audiobooks. So, but they don't understand it. And of course, it has a camera. It's called Ray-Ban Meta glasses. But I can decide to use the camera or not. In this case, I wasn't using the camera because I don't have a problem with the judge. I don't have a problem with the trial. I know it's a farcical trial. Yes. It's the same problem we had when he denied me the application to get my passport. He claimed that because the what's it called, the ticket didn't look like the one he knew when he went to, I think, Umrah, that the judge did not understand that air tickets are now done in QR codes. Are you getting me? If I'm traveling abroad, I don't see my ticket. I just put the QR code against another machine. That's all. But the man doesn't understand QR codes. He doesn't understand that to book an appointment with a doctor, you don't even need to know the name of the doctor. You just do it on an app. That was why he denied but I don't think that's the reason he denied it. It's because they were interested in my passport. They were all in bed together. And you can see his demeanor today also. He's finding it very hard to defend what he did. Look at their witness. Their witness for 10 minutes said, oh, we saw a social media post that says the IG is illegal. That's all. And that they asked him to go and monitor, that Muyiwa asked him to go and be monitoring my post. Is it a crime to post on social media that an IG that has already expired is illegal? He's occupying the office illegally. That was why the judge himself was saying, why don't we respond? But we are not here to respond. We have told him this is all rubbish. This case ought not to have come before a court, but we know what they are doing. They are all in bed together. The judiciary, the police, the legislative arm of Nigeria, they are all in bed together to deny our people justice. Yes.
Do you still have confidence in this country?
How can anybody have confidence in the judiciary? Don't you know that this same court here tried me for 5 years for treason, an offense that I never committed, and one day they came to court and said, we are sorry. They didn't even say we are sorry. They withdrew the charges after 5 years. But they wasted 5 years of my life. They detained me in this Abuja by a court order for 3 years. 3 years. Received my passport for 5 years. That is the same thing they are doing now. So how can I have confidence in a court that couldn't tell at that time, at the beginning of that farcical trial, that this was not improper? The judge should have known that there's no case here. He should have thrown the case out from day one. But he's playing to the gallery, he's playing along with them, he's pretending and I've sat in his court. Many people have said it to his face that he's a biased judge. Yes. Go and ask him. He says that. They accuse him of bias all the time because of his conduct. I'm not after any judge. I'm not interested in them. But I'm not after justice. And that's the most important thing. So, confidence, zero. But will I run away because of that? Never. That's all I have to tell you.
Thank you.
Capital Territory Abuja, where the police used tear gas to disperse protesters who took to the streets to demand good governance. The protesters, led by Omoyele Sowore, a former presidential candidate, were expressing their discontent with the state of the economy. The protesters also demanded the repeal of the Cybercrime Act and an end to the emergency rule in Rivers State, which they view as a form of military dictatorship under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. The police had advised the organizers to cancel the protest as it coincided with the National Police Day celebration. Let's take a look. All right, these were horrific scenes yesterday when I was watching the videos, circulating on different social media platforms. I was so embarrassed. Again, it was National Police Day. It was a nice celebration. I felt like they should have done better. Let me take some reactions. This is from Nigerian citizens who wrote, "This regime fears the voice of the people. Tear gas won't stop hunger. Bullets won't silence the truth. You can't shoot your way out of failure. Nigerians are tired, and no amount of force can suppress a nation. demanding justice. Another ex-user, Mendels, wrote, "How can this country really work? Just imagine the millions of protesters that came out in the United States and no police stopped them. When will this intimidation stop in Nigeria? It keeps getting tougher and harder day by day. Police oppressing, government oppressing, country oppressing." Rotus, how far? You weren't here yesterday when we took the story in the United States. You watched it, and I'm sure you saw over the weekend where there was a massive, we call it the mother of all protests yesterday, across the United States, across 50 states. Peaceful, it was a lot of people there demonstrating the fundamental rights weren't trampled
to express themselves.
I mean, what
no, I'm
happening?
with you. Police in Nigeria are just too violent. You've taken several viral videos on this show where you've shown police brutality in Nigeria. I think you talked extensively about the NSAS movement. Police are just too violent. You do not resort to tear gas when individuals are not breaking things or vandalizing anything. So you're very correct. It's an overreach by the police, and this is something that has to continue to be on the front burner of the conversation in the country.
Absolutely. I mean, like we were talking about this yesterday, especially in the United States, where there was that massive protest. If you have those visuals, just to see the sort of comparison that we can see here, right here in the United States. I don't know how much more we can speak to the police, Dr. Abati, really quickly.
Okay. What we're dealing with is the right to protest. The right to protest is a constitutional right. Section 39 of the 1999 Constitution says, as a Nigerian citizen, you have the right to express yourself. Section 40 says you have the right to assemble. But no right under the Constitution is absolute. No right is absolute. In other words, what you are required to do is to conduct yourself in a peaceful manner. This matter has already been settled in NNPP versus IGP by the Supreme Court, that the Nigerian people have the right to express themselves. But consistently, we have seen the police refusing to obey the position of the Supreme Court of Nigeria and the position of the extant law. You saw it in Kogi when Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan wanted to have a Salah celebration with her people. In fact, they even said the road should be blocked. She should not come in. But the senator came in by air, via helicopter, and she said she was inside her property,
she landed on her
and
property.
that Nigeria recognizes the right to own property, and she has the right to host anybody inside her own space. You see that there was nothing they could do to her, showing the futility of the attempt to abridge our freedoms in that regard under the Constitution. Number two, some persons said they wanted a pro-Wike protest in Bayelsa, in Yenagua. The whole issue again is that, no, you cannot come to Yenagua. In Port Harcourt, some people also said they were going to have a protest. They were told they will not protest. But when this protest now take place, because of the citizens, the young people, the take it back protesters, relying on the law and their rights, they get tear gassed. I think it's an abuse of fundamental human freedoms that the police will tear gas people. Even if you leave the Nigerian Constitution, Article 9 of the African Charter on Peoples and Human Rights, supported also by Article 11 of the same charter, provides people the opportunity to express themselves, not to be tear gassed. And I hope that some of these people who may have been affected will go to court to insist that they have the right, even the freedom of movement.
Absolutely.
They also have it. It is the job of the security agencies to provide security. And we have seen some examples in this country where even policemen join the protests. We have seen an example where some policemen, I think it was in Lagos State, they were the ones even giving pure water
and bread
to the protesters.
I think that was during the NSAS protest.
Saying, look, we are in this together, protest, but don't be violent. And they managed the situation. Even the policemen were interviewed. But the story I hear is that yesterday was supposed to be National Police Day.
So you will have been an
and
embarrassment.
the police didn't want to be embarrassed.
Come on.
Look, it could have been part of Police Day. To even show that the Nigerian police It's a very tolerant, responsible, law-abiding police force that will allow people to express themselves. But we are here this morning quoting section this, section that, about how, you know, the law enforcement agency of Nigeria also routinely breaks the law.
Absolutely, well said. We'll follow up on the story. Well, let's take another story now. That's been low
of our country right now. If you know you can share, please share so that, you know, this woman can get some help. Thank you very much, Mr. Wale, for calling in. Good evening to you, my brother. Please talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Happy. Good evening, sir.
Yes, sir. Please talk to us.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Mr. Happy, yes, sir. I want to say something, sir. Did you watch this video about Alibaba interview, sir? About how the election was being done, sir?
Okay. I think somebody sent it to me. You know?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I just, yes, sir. If you don't mind, sir, if you can play that video, sir. If I just want our panelists just to say something about it, sir. The reason why is I want to ask one question, sir. If they still really want Mr. Obi to contest for that election, and if they still believe that in 2027 Nigeria will still get it right, that is why I just want to call, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Did you send me the video or something?
No. Okay. I will look at the video. I'll send it.
Okay, but I think somebody already forwarded it to me. Let me look for it. Thank you, sir.
It's a very, very important, sir. That thing was it was Alibaba who said he spoke with Obasanjo that told him how they won and how they were always conduct election in Nigeria. I just want to tell us that if they still want Mr. Obi to come, or if we stick out, we can still get good government in 2027. Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah. Now, wow. Let me take another call quickly. I have another person there. Mr. Ike. Thank you, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Thank you, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening.
This evening is fine, yes. I sent a message and what the Supreme Court has ended up confusing us to mind. I know it is not exactly what they are discussing today, but I tried to reach you before yesterday.
No, that's fine. You can bring it in. Yeah.
Okay, so the idea in that judgment is to create confusion. If you go back to them and say, could you please explain what you mean by this judgment? They will tell you that they have said that they wrote it in English. But the idea is actually to confuse everybody. One tenet of law is make the language and your judgment as simple and being easy to be interpreted by even a layman. But they have done this thing to say, oh, go and take care of it. It's a party problem. Meanwhile, they are engineering Abure and his people to say, insist on what you are doing. So at the end of the day, it is almost like throwing bone to dogs to fight. That judgment is as confusing as if it was given in a foreign language that people don't understand. And there is nothing that will come out of it. Abure will continue to disobey that law because he knows that the dance that is dancing in the public, somebody is playing the drum for him. I weep for my country. They will make sure that the Labour Party does not stand on its feet to challenge them. The same thing that is happening in PDP. Even if P2B goes to SDP that they are rumoring, sincerely speaking, they will put fire on that place. This is a very, very dirty politics. It's too dirty. It's too dirty.
Right.
And I don't even know how we can come out of it. Because I know that even the next INEC chairman, if he's appointed by the president, is still going to do, even if the person is an Igbo man, the person is still going to dance to the tune
of
the person that appointed him.
Thank you.
My brother.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, Mr. Ike. Thank you, sir. Yeah. Let me take another call. Thank you very much, Mr. Paul, for calling in. Good evening to you. Mazi Gabon, talk to us. Hello.
Mazi, good evening, sir.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yes. Mazi, thank you. Thank you. For the past of few months now, I have never called. I'm always listening what is happening. And Mazi, to be sincere, what is happening in Nigeria don't tire everybody. They tire me. Because I can see a country You cannot have justice. You cannot have food. The government are supporting the bandits to kill, to quiet all the whole nation. Nobody's talking. See what happened in Iromi now. That means now you are seeing people who calling themselves Northerners. But when they are quiting everybody around the whole nation, you cannot see the voice of the Northerners. See what happened to that lady in Lagos. No. Our justice is down. Everything is down. Police is colliding with the government.
We lost you there.
Able to understand. It's not that this platform is advocating for the integration of Nigeria. It's not. We are not here for that. But I want to tell all Nigerians. Sometimes, if you eat white rice, is not good. You don't like the taste of white rice. You can manage. You can taste jollof rice.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Paul.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, I would like us to move on right now. Okay, let me play one or two videos again, since my attention will be drawn to this. Mr. Dubisi, I can't see your face. The weather there is not good. I need to see your face properly, sir. I can't see your face. I'm seeing sunshine and everything. I don't know who is behind there, if it's really you. I need to see your face. Okay, I can see you now, sir. Wonderful. Thank you, sir. Okay, guys, let's quickly take these videos here. Then we'll take it from here. Guys, help us to press on the like and help us to share. Let's listen to this first. Let's go to Labour Party.
For joining us. You seem to be in high spirits. Can you share with us, first off, why the smile on your face? Are you satisfied with the court injunction or the latest story coming out from Labour Party? What's your take? Which part of the divide do you stand?
Good morning, Nigeria. I thought that we would have started off by saying congratulations to me and to Labour Party at large for the April 4th Supreme Court judgment, because the Supreme Court judgment has clearly solved the party. The Supreme, and I think Abure is intentionally trying so hard to undermine the court judgment coming from Supreme Court of 4th of April of 2025 that sacked him as the national chairman of Labour Party. If I would take us back, sometimes last year on the 8th of June, our tenure came to an end, which INEC duly clarified the issue that our tenure has actually come to an end. Then on 27th of March, Abure secretly went to Newi to conduct his convention that INEC never acknowledged. When it was obvious to Abure that INEC was not recognizing his convention of Newi 27th of March of 2024, Abure went to court suing INEC, asking the court to make INEC to accept whatever outcome that came from that Newi convention. If you go to our website now, you will see that after I went, you will see on the website, you will see Abure's name written by court order. Because if INEC actually recognized that convention, it would not have waited for Abure to go to court. And Abure went to court. Abure won. Abure rejoiced. Everybody kept quiet. We respected the outcome of the court. Abure also went ahead to win at the appeal court. Everybody kept quiet. But now that Abure has lost woefully at the Supreme Court, is now trying to undermine the Supreme Court judgment, and it doesn't make sense to me. When he won, nobody challenged it, nobody said anything. We all went about our things trying to get the right judgment, and of course the right judgment has been served, and Abure is trying to misinterpret it. If you follow the judgment, the appellate court, the Supreme Court granted all the prayers from the appellate. What were the prayers? He was asking whether the High Court, Federal High Court, and the Appeal Court was right to have determined the leadership of the Labour Party by confining the leadership of the Labour Party to Barrister Julius Abure. And the Supreme Court said that the lower courts, that talking about the Appeal Court and the Federal High Court, that they have erred because they should not have even went into the matter for lack of jurisdiction. They said they were wrong. And again, the second prayer was that of a Bisheni of Ondo State that had to do with the Ondo governorship election. And I said because of that, that those courts should not have conferred the leadership of Labour Party to Abure because it has no jurisdiction. Again, the third one, again, the fourth prayer was after resolving the whole issue, the Supreme Court judges said that Abure has not that the court does not have any right to confer leadership of any political party to anyone, that it has to do with that is an internal affair of any political party. And he went ahead to advise that whosoever tenure has expired, the person should be honorable enough to leave when the vision is loudest. And I am here to say, as National Secretary Treasurer of the Labour Party former, that our tenure has elapsed. And that is why you've seen me referring to myself as the former National Treasurer of the Labour Party. So I don't know why Abure and Co. will not do same.
No, madam. Yes. Abure is
insights. Guys, unlike the Fulani criminality, this time we're talking about political criminality.
in LOP.
In LOP. You know, two people or two factions laying claim to leadership. It's either one side is right, the other side is wrong, or both sides are wrong. But both sides cannot be right because there's no way there'll be two leaders for a party that the law says they has to have a leader. Okay, we just hope LP has a way of getting around this. But Abure-led NEC has made it categorical. Very, very clearly that if P2B goes ahead tomorrow to hold the stakeholders engagement meeting, that they are going to sanction him. They vowed to do that. They will sanction P2B, they will sanction OT, and probably all other LP officials that are working with them. You know, I think maybe Nenadi might be involved and all that. So what is giving them, rather than look at Supreme Court judgment from the other way around? Maybe you came to me, as two of you came to me to say, oh, are you right or wrong? I say, no. Issues that concerns two of you, I'm not supposed to be involved. Two of you should go, it's your matter. I guess two of you should say, okay, since they said we should go and settle it, let's come together and talk about it. Why are they not going that way?
What is there to settle is the leadership they are fighting for. So everybody's laying claim to the Supreme Court judgment that is in their favor. That's what has happened between Abure and Nenadi. And as it is right now, it looks as if the Abure faction is fighting with most prominent members of the Labour Party, including their elected members in the House and the only governor they have, and the man that brought popularity to the party. So it looks as if they are in the opposition, though they occupy the secretariat. Now, is it sanctioning? What does sanctioning, how does it affect the part of Labour Party that is opposing to their views and all that? This is what they have to sit down and look at. Abure, like I said, should have been able to call and reach out to everybody within the Labour Party movement and call them and say, let us meet. Not to call for a meeting.
But most of them are not recognizing him to be in a position to even call any meeting of such. They are just saying, your tenure is over. Then the Anambra's convention is null and void.
Because most of the time, really, what's on the confines is what's on the table is the fact that they are looking at him as a mole, and he's not carrying out the business of the Labour Party.
Ella, do you think P2B blew the chances of organizing labor just immediately after the elections? Sincerely, this is not P2B's candidacy of being good or not.
It's been said one way or the other here, before now. In the first place, what brought popularity to Labour Party was Obi's membership, and then he's running under the party as a candidate for the last presidential election. Obi was generally accepted by all members of Labour Party and the Nigerians as a whole. You see, he was like a little god whom actually had the chance of uniting the party to be much stronger and larger than it is at the moment for the future elections. But body language, like we've always said, Obi maybe did not look at Labour Party as the actual reason for his popularity. I know it wasn't, of course, the party. He had his followership, he had his popularity, he had his acceptance to the general youth of the country. But he should have still understand and recognize the fact that there's no sole candidacy in Nigeria. And then for him to choose Labour Party as the party which he felt at that time was very okay for him to contest. He should have also looked inward to the interests of the party. He had the chance to have united the party, and this crisis might not have come up.
Okay, you can see him talking about Obi being almost a mini god, but in Labour Party, it appears that it's not the case anymore.
No, you know.
I'm coming.
Yes.
If for any reason they go ahead with the sanctioning now, for any reason Obi breaks away from Labour, you know, it's a difference that the Labour Party is going into coalition with another party and pushing Obi. It's a difference that Obi categorically breaks away now from Labour. Do you think Labour is capable of fielding a formidable candidate for the election?
Categorically, no. But I'm going to explain.
What made you think so? Before Obi came out, nobody gave Labour a chance.
Exactly. Apart from the fact that
they could magnetize to another Obi. Obi is not the only.
One time, and he told me, he said, he listed some things. I said, those are the things that are necessary to find the chat. Should I find the chat?
Find the chat.
It says, Ali, I'm going to read that. Ali, I'm happy you are catching up with politics, but you still have a lot to learn. And I said, like what, sir? He said, like how you get governors and presidents elected. So you need 7 governors to win an election. Lagos, Bayelsa, Delta, Rivers, Kano, Kaduna, and the CBN governor.
To win at federal level, a presidential
election. You need 7 governors. 1, Lagos. 2, Bayelsa. 3, Delta. 4, Rivers. 5, Kano. 6, Kaduna. 7, the CBN governor.
So you just, without, even if you are a political novice,
you know what all this means.
Understand the permutation.
Exactly. And so when I said, but Kano and Kaduna don't have much.
For numbers. True. For numbers.
He said, and what is money? That's numbers too. All right. He goes to say, you need 44 of the most popular senatorial districts. He said, you need to have awarded 10 contracts, and 15% of that contract can give you marginal impact at the polls. And you must award these contracts in your first year of assumption of office.
Whoa.
Because if you don't do that, then you can't ask the people for anything. Because when you give them at the first year of your getting into office, when it's time for elections, you just tell them, do you want to continue this contract or... they know what to do. He said, you must name your CGN, you must name your IGP, you must name your Controller General Customs, you must name the head of the NNPC, you must name your CBN governor. And if you want to get into the judiciary, you must suspend pending cases of corrupt past governors who are loaded. Don't forget that those guys have chests.
War chests.
War chests that's just sitting down waiting for who they want to align with. No matter how much EFCC milks from them, they still have plenty. These are people who were sitting on a monthly federal allocation. Don't forget that. Sometimes when Your federal allocation, like some states we mentioned, when they get their federal allocation, they don't touch it. They actually add to it because their state internally generated revenue is higher than what the federal gives to them. So if federal government gives them 3 naira, they can add 4 naira to it and spend 7. So when they leave office, EFCC can come look for them because they added money to what federal government gave them. But you see that internally generated revenue, that is their sweat, as it's called. It's their money they generated it themselves. They can determine anything they want to do with it. And then it says, yes, this is the meaty part of it. Say get US or China support. Because of their businesses in your country, they would support whoever. You heard the fallout from the Senate in this thing that said how they helped Buhari to get into office and remove Jonathan. National Association of Nigerian Students, NANS, Market Women, NURTW. Unsettled the organized labor. Settle or unsettled? Unsettled. Now, organized labor is where you then have people who protest. We are not this, we are this, and we are supporting that. We don't like this. All of that. Comment. There's one other. Get 10 of the richest Nigerians on your side. And we know the usual suspects. Infiltrate opposition parties and let them decamp before election. So you have your party. I want to infiltrate the party. I'll send my people to leave my own party and join your own party before the elections. So when the time of elections comes, they would then disrupt the whole thing. They probably would be the ones they put in charge of electioneering campaign. You won't know that the reason they decamp from that side was to make sure that your own campaign doesn't succeed. So when you are planning and saying, no, this is what we'll do this, they inform those people that this is what they plan to do. So by the time...
And later on, you will hear they are going back to their old party.
Exactly. Then they, you know, somebody did it when he said, oh, he was supposed to be... I think Ashiwaju's campaign guy. Then he left to go and support the guy from Kano. You know, sometimes when these people say some things, you know, you have to respect this. Buy delegates 1 year before your congresses. 1 year before the congresses, buy them. Have a hand in appointing all party chairmen, all parties chairmen, all parties. So it's not. So when you hear that 2 people are gunning for an office, and you are not in the party, you call the other parties running against you and say, you want to be chairman, we'll fund you. Right. Secure INEC and state rec, blogs and social media, religious leaders, royal fathers, appointment of board of chairmen and DGs. It says, refer to number 2. Get 4 constitutional lawyers on retainership.
We've been talking about what is playing out in Rivers State. And we've done a lot of permutation analysis and a lot of conclusion that this is the reason why Tinubu called a state of emergency in Rivers State. And we all obviously have agreed now that it's because of 2027. But what Ali Baba has done here with this explanation from this text message from Obasanjo is to shed more light that this is the plan. And this is why Tinubu wants Rivers State by all means. This is why Tinubu wants Bayelsa State by all means. There are 7 states he mentioned. All right? 7 governorship you need. And of those 7 governorship names that he mentioned, APC is in Lagos and Kaduna. And then he mentioned CBN governor, Olayemi Kadoso. That's the CBN governor. The other ones it does not have. It does not have Bayelsa, Rivers State, Delta State, and Kano. So it needs those states. But before we break this down here, if you're meeting this content for the first time, please like, share, and subscribe. If you've been following us and you've not yet subscribed, please do so. Now let's get to the meat of the matter here. And please make sure you watch this to the end. Let's get to the meat of the matter. You need Lagos State, Bayelsa State, Rivers State, Delta State, Kano, Kaduna. to win the election. And you need the CBN governor. You need the state with the highest grossing revenues. Tinubu has Lagos State in APC. He has Kaduna in APC. He does not have Bayelsa, which is PDP, Rivers Delta in PDP, and NNPP in Kano. This chaos in Rivers State is manufactured. This state of emergency in Rivers State is manufactured. So this chaos in Rivers State will continue until the election period. They need Rivers State by all means. So they will foment as much trouble as they want to get Rivers State. They're coming for Bayelsa State. They've already started giving us indices to that effect. The other part that shocked me really is it says name your IGP. Remember, they've been talking about Egbetokun being an illegal IGP. That man will do anything, everything Tinubu tells him to do. So they need that. NNPC is just been changed. Strategic. It wasn't by, for effectiveness. No, it's for this purpose. Now, he said something, suspend all pending cases of corrupt past governors who are loaded. Do you really realize why none of these governors who are criminals, who have stolen from their state, are ever prosecuted? Alibaba just showed us the reason why. I'll come back to another main issue that I know you have at the back of your mind. Unset to organized labor. But the one thing he mentioned was to infiltrate opposition parties. We saw that in the 2023 election. Peter Obi didn't really realize that. You see what happened in Labour Party? You see what is happening in SDP right now? I beg to ask this question. Is El Rufai a plant? All this drama that's happening between El Rufai and Bola Tinubu, is there a plan towards that? Is El Rufai a plant into SDP? And if Peter Obi goes to join them, is that where the problem is going to be? Because obviously we know now that Wike works for Tinubu, is a plant in PDP. It's an informant there. Okay? More so. El Rufai, with this open fight that he has had with Tinubu, is just all plot. Let's pivot back to Labour Party. The likes of Arabambi and the other man and their bures, they're still working for this man, are they? It's a question I'm asking. Do you think they're still working for Bola Tinubu to feed them information? That's why this party chairman, one moment Arabambi fights with Abure, the next moment is they settled. And now he says Abure still remains the Labour Party chairman. You can see all of these cards moving right now. So all the things that we had as speculations and analyses is just coming in the open. Alibaba just break that down. It just broke that down for all of us. You want to win the presidential election in Nigeria. This is what you need to do. And guess what? These are the states that Peter Obi won, but was stolen. So you need all the states to win. Bola Tinubu did not win these states in 2023. So you can see all of these political chess moving parts. And he says you need to bribe the monarchs. You need to you need to get the 10 richest men in Nigeria on your side. We know who those ones are. They don't talk about them. Leave them alone. Get the National Assembly, NANS, Student Union Body together, Nigerian Association, Nigerian students, get them together, get them on your side. It's organized labor. So settle them, make them fight between themselves. That's why we used to know that our labor unions are usually bribed. One moment they're fighting, the other moment they resist and say they're not fighting anymore. This is the corruption in our society that we must come together as a people to resist. We cannot take 2027 for granted. That's the fight for the soul of Nigeria. If you've heard that before somewhere else, I'm saying that now. 2027 is the fight for the soul of Nigeria. I couldn't resist. I watched this tape that I've just played for you. I couldn't go past that spot. I had to sit back and look at every part he talked about, and I thought, okay, is it right to ask all of you in the comment section, Is El-Rufai supposedly going to be a plant in SDP? Or has Tinubu already got a plant in SDP anyway already? Do you think that with all the speculation about Bayelsa, is it regarding this thing that Ali Baba mentioned? Now, this is the final part of what I want to emphasize here. The likes of Obasanjo ruined Nigeria. If Obasanjo and the likes of them, like Jonathan, had fixed the country, make sure our judiciary, make sure our electoral system work, we will not have the likes of these people that we currently have, the Akpabios, the Tinubus today. We will not have them. If they had fixed the issues of corruption from beginning, from 1999 when they got into power, we will not be having this kind of conversation you and I are having right now. This is where the decay started from. And it can only get worse. You can see how Tinubu jettisoned the constitution to impose a sole administrator in Rivers State. They're going to do the same thing in Bayelsa State. There's killing in Plateau State. There's another one in Kebbi State, no state of emergency. But in Rivers State, where they need the state, they need the resources of the state. They need the money. By all means, they want that money. So make of it what you will. But I want to ask you the question, for what you've watched so far, do you agree here now that by all means they need Rivers State, they need, as a matter of fact, they're talking about Delta State. Those states are already in their hands anyway. They're going to rig that election come 2027. But they're talking about Delta State. So put in the comment section what you think. But this is what I am made out of what I've watched anyway. And I wanted to share that with you so that you can now see in clarity the things that we've been emphasizing about, that 2027 is a fight for the soul of Nigeria. These guys are not joking. They put their plans in already. They're causing chaos all over the country so that they can impose a state of emergency come election period. And then we need to start talking about how to rescue Lagos out of the hands of APC come 2027. Because when you get Lagos out of their hands, their money bag goes away. So as I said earlier, if you're meeting this content for the first time, please like, share, and subscribe. And also participate in the comment section. Let us know what you think. If you've been following us and you've not yet subscribed, please do so. Click on the subscribe button, like, share, and also recommend the content to others too. Let's have this dialogue in our comment section and have this conversation.
All right, guys, that's the video right there. We've managed to showcase it here, but I'd like to hear from what you guys have to say on what I've presented to you guys already today. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thanks for your time with us today. I appreciate you all. Nobody bought me a coffee today. Click on the dollar sign. It's just right there blinking at you and encourage what we do here. God bless every one of you, my people. I have only one person on the panel. The link we posted that earlier on. I will just leave it like that. But I'm very happy that my brother is here with me already, Mr. Jonathan. So I would like us to hear from Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, it's very good to have you on the show. Thanks for joining me early. I like when you come in like this, especially when nobody's on the panel, so I can have enough time to break everything bullet pointing at once. Thank you, sir. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I greet you once again.
Thank you,
happy Tuesday, and I hope you had a nice day in the midst of all the, the hustling and the bustling of Lagos. God bless you once again. And yeah, this is the day that I really pray, and I hope that panelists will show up. I think they will show up. I think it will be a disservice for anyone who has always been on this panel regularly not to have a say on the last video that you presented. I believe it will be a disservice. That's my belief. And I want to greet Mommy Diaspora. God bless you abundantly, man. And all the commenters and all the callers, prospective callers as well. God bless you all. Welcome. You see, what is said there, I believe that was Ali Baba, if I'm correct. I don't
Exactly.
know.
Yeah, that was Alibaba. Yeah.
That was Ali Baba, yeah. So most of the thing that he mentioned there, the reason why I said that I will expect and I hope, in fact, I pray that panelists will come and have a say on this. Why? Because most of the thing that he highlighted there has been at one point or the other, has been mentioned on this platform severally, over and over and over again. It's just that, I don't know, people just don't listen or they don't follow. Most of them. And it's very, very important that we mention them. Before I come to that, on the Labour Party thing, for me, I think everything I want to say, I said it yesterday. There is nothing that I just said. I said people will come out and be validating or affirming it, and we are just seeing that today. There is nothing for Abure to stand on. As much as the Supreme Court judgment was kind of ambiguous, it was not clear enough. But if not for the fact that they are just being mischievous, it is still okay for a rational mind to see through and do the needful. It is still to some extent, it is still very clear. Because the Supreme Court, as much as they try to play the game, if I want to say that, they cannot really hide completely, because it will be too obvious. But it's still there for a rational mind to see the judgment. Everything Abure is holding on does not hold water, and it cannot stand. It can't stand. The most important of it all, if you don't get anything, if you don't understand the judgment, if you don't understand all this rigmarole, all these things they are talking about, the judgment or if you don't understand, take this one, just one. And that is the fact that Abure went to the High Court, he won. Abure went to Appeal Court, he won. The case now goes to the Supreme Court. In the final analysis, the Supreme Court declared in a judgment that all those courts have no business. They have no business in the internal affairs of political parties. Period. Period. If I don't understand what Abure is holding on to. If you don't understand anything, just take that. There's so many inconsistencies, so many contradictions from his statement, from what they are saying. But just take this one alone. The court has no business. So if the Supreme Court as the apex court say it has no business, is it the High Court that will have business? Or the Appeal Court that will have business? Please help us out. So what is Abure holding on to? I don't understand. So again, I will leave that there. But it will not be fair today not to talk on the...
Hello, sir.
Yeah.
Hello, sir.
Yeah.
Don't leave it there. Maybe we can just let's have a dialogue. So now, it's just like saying that okay, so he went to court. The Appeal Court gave a ruling, and then the apex court of the land said, what you have gone to do in Zimbabwe, you have only went to waste your time.
Yes.
That lower court has no jurisdiction in what you have pronounced. So invariably, that judgment of the Appeal Court is null and void.
Yes. Yes.
Maybe we make it clearer so that Nigerians can understand.
Yes.
Abure went to Zimbabwe to go and get a judgment. Yeah. And Abuja tell him that you have only wasted your money to go to Zimbabwe. That
Yeah.
Zimbabwe judgment that Appeal Court gave, because I'm the mother of all Supreme Court, that judgment is null and void because they don't have a local standing in that matter.
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, that is it. If there is anything that they can even add to it to put Abure's seat on the fire, is those judgments that indicted him of criminal activities. That is the judgment that has nothing to do with leadership. Remember Arabambi? Arabambi went to court based on the investigation of the Nigerian police, and he got a judgment. That has nothing to do with leadership. That has to do with corruption, misappropriation. Today now, Abure, have brushed that aside. So when it favors him, the court can get involved when it comes to internal affairs. When it doesn't favor him, the court has no business. So please, let's get this clear. Yes, it is correct. So there is nothing that is standing on. And again, I heard today that Abure is plotting or planning to sanction Mr. Peter Obi and then Governor Alex Oti if they go ahead with their proposed stakeholders meeting. I don't understand these people. Wonders shall never end. Sanction. Are you going to suspend them? Are you going to ask them to apologize? Or are you going to ask for an outright expel? You will outrightly expel them from the party? Is that which one of these three? Because your sanction cannot go beyond these three. These threats. Either you suspend these guys, or at the minimum, you will say they should do the needful to apologize to you, Abure. You must be thinking out of your mind. Or you want to do the maximum, you expel them from the political party. That is sanction. Those are your options. Your options cannot go beyond these three. And of all these three options, you will be thinking out of your mind to pick any one of them. Something must be wrong with you. So I don't understand these people. Wonders shall never end. He's playing the fast one on them. But let's see how far it will go on this one. As I was saying earlier, I really don't want to. It will be unfair not to talk about the video that VDM presented about these children. I think one must, say something about it. You see, in Nigeria, it's part of the things that Ali Baba said. It is all about money. You can get anything. You can get anybody, no matter how highly placed in Nigeria. It is all about money, just their price, their mentality. For Abike Dabiri now saying that it is another agency that is responsible for this. Mrs. Dabiri, please listen. We know your antecedent. We know you. The reason why you are saying this now is because this one, there is no money there for you. Simple. There is no money for you to available for you. Nothing has been allocated. If money is allocated now, you will be dancing like pop-off inside the hot vegetable oil. You will be dancing. You will be going all over the place. We know your antecedent. And the questions are this. What were you doing with those Nigerians that are in Italy? Those ones that are trafficked? What has that got to do with diaspora? With your agency? Mrs. Dabiri, what were you doing, your agency doing with those Nigerians that are prostituting, that have been trafficked to other parts of the world, in Europe, What were you doing? Why didn't you refer that one or those ones to the relevant agency that is involved, Mrs. Dabiri? The answer is because that one, dollar is involved. That one, euro is involved. That one, Esther code is involved. That one, you will travel. This one is only a local, it's more or less a local travel. Abidjan. There is nothing there for you. So we know people like you. You are all there for yourself, self-interest. That is what is killing us in Nigeria. No compassion. Even forget about whether it is even your agency or not. The fact that you saw that came to you, that was brought to your attention. You saw that, and you are. It seems that from that video, it's like you are following it live. And as a woman, as a mother, forget about your agency now. What is the right thing, the needful thing for you to have, for you to have done? What? Is it not that you will have used your position, your platform, to place a call, even at the minimum, call the relevant agency, bring them on the table, tell them to start doing the work and, work together? Is that not the minimum? It is all about Nigeria. Do you know who I am? That is again what we're seeing. Do you know who I am? God will have mercy on you, Mrs. Dabiri. But if you still have any iota of compassion, every slightest bit of human compassion in you at all whatsoever, you will arise now and start doing the needful on this matter. And finally, I'm glad that we have our panelists here, So let me just touch this Alibaba matter. On this platform, I know everybody have said one thing or the other on all these items that he listed. And I listed them. There are 15 of them, 15 items that he listed there. That if you want to be the president of Nigeria, you must do all those things. 15 of them. You see, I know everybody at one point or the other have mentioned one or two or even more of these items. The one that I will center on my own, and I'm expecting that panelists will also touch on what they have talked about on any of these 15 items in the past. I've said categorically that in Nigeria, for any election, if you are a candidate, you must tell Nigerians when you are campaigning who and who will hold certain positions. You can see now, said these people have arranged backdoor meeting even before they become candidate or during the election period, who the Chief Justice of Nigeria is going to be, who the IG, the Inspector General of Police is going to be, the Controller General of Nigerian Custom, who is going to be, the NNPC chairman, who is going to be, the CBN governor, who is going to be. In fact, their finance minister and everything, defense minister, they already know. It's all settled. That is why Nigerians, especially even those of us that have some knowledge of what is happening in Nigeria, politically especially, we must demand this from our candidates. There is nothing, they are taking us for a ride. And in fact, let me say the way it is. They are taking us for a fool. That we are a bunch of fools. If during campaign you want to be the president, some people will come here and be defending how it is politics. If you say it now, some people, ow! These are the positions that are killing us now. Is it not the IG that is suppressing us now? Is it not the Nigerian Customs that is suppressing us now? Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I'm rounding up. Just some few seconds. Is it not the NNPC that is killing us now? Why then it is not important for us to know who will head that agency? Why should we have to leave it for them to play politics on it? Is it not the CJN that is killing us now in Nigeria by compromising the entire judiciary? Then why is it not important for you and me to know who you want to who you will pick? I will leave that. So many points that he raised, and I believe they are all facts. And this is what is happening in Nigeria. And we need this. He has made it open for whatever reason, and we need to now start highlighting it, emphasize on all of these things going forward. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I will leave it there. Thanks to everyone.
All right, Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir, for your submission, and thank you for opening this show. Thank you, sir. Okay, I would like us to move on to give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Are you there? Okay, you are not there. Let me call on Black Panther. Black Panther, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, my brother. Talk to us.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you.
I just want to thank you. I just breathe in. I'm not supposed to breathe even come because I'm going some medications making me dizzy and sleepy. So
you're on the highway.
Oh.
No, not on the highway. I got
know.
an accident. So
okay.
Not a car accident. Just me slipping off and fell on a sharp edge, my back.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
so sorry.
So we're trying to go do my own therapy and take some strong pain and other things. No, it's
you should know stress.
Forget that one. That is me. All those pain. Okay. And they take those pain. The pain be like but it is what it is. You gotta move on.
Okay.
As long as I can talk, despite that, well, it is what it is. So we got to do things. And I want to thank everybody here. I want to thank Mr. Jonathan, who made a clarion call from the wilderness. And that call was indictive, persuading us, keeping us on a knife edge. You did that, Sha. This is a 1-0. I'll do my own too. Because he purposely did it. because of the past event we have spoken concerning it. Yes, it is good. But I would like to thank Mom in Diaspora and thank every other person that are out here today. And I also make a pledge that most of the people like Mr. Dr. CN should be here because he was part and parcel of the people that spoke on some certain issue being spoken to us through Ali Baba via the former president. I would like to say thank you to all the speakers and thank to everyone that has been participating in the Nigeria Watch TV show, which is an enlightenment that will enlighten us in various capacities so that we know what is happening and we know how to, refer to our books and other things. Now, let me start with our children. They are the futures of our tomorrow. And in a war situation, it is the women and the children that get the brunt. And it is showing clearly now that it is the women and the children that are getting the brunt of what is going on. Because the situation in Nigeria is like a war, but not exactly that war, but it's a makeshift of a war. Now, the children are not being catered for. The children are left loose so that the wide wind can take them out. And our leaders are cannibals. Cannibals don't care. They eat up anything. They eat up even the people they are supposed to take care of. They eat them up because the people are now the prey. They are now the object for them to feed on. And that is exactly what they are feeding on. Abide Darbiri is satanic, and she's just an example of what Mr. Jonathan just said. That there's nobody in Nigeria that cannot be bought over. I'm prefacing what he said. There's nobody in Nigeria that cannot be bought over. Because Abike Dabiri just shows an example of a woman who we thought has compassion. When she was working with NTA, she moved toward the private sector and she started talking until the day she said, everybody must come into politics. She left her profession and went into politics. We never knew it was going to be bought over by the satanic politicians we have in Nigeria. And it has shown clearly that Mr. Jonathan is 100% right. And that is what we see today. I know some people will come out here, like he has said, will come and say all sort of nonsense. I call it nonsense to this issue. That, oh no, she's still bloody. She's satanic. I've given myself time to monitor her. She's really satanic. She's not the advocate that I used to know, who was always at the table whereby she will speak that the government need to do this. He will talk about the modern world, the modern situation. But what she is now, it is a write-off, an aberration to all the feminine around the world. She's a disgrace. She's an embarrassment. She's not a mother. She might have kids, but she does not portray that humane need as a mother that feel for children. She laughed over it when the very dark man Vivian was saying. She laughed over it by using her emoji. She must have laughed where she is before she now put that emoji. That is a laughter of those that are taking humans as prey for them to feast on, just like the vampires. And I pray God will pay them back in the coin that they will least expect. And when they seek for mercy, they will find mercy. Because this is the apple of God's eyes that we are talking about now. These are children. What does God call them? There was a verse in the Bible that said, that God said, He said, if all people were to be like children, this world, I speak on it, this world would have been an easy world. We wouldn't have had enemies. We wouldn't hate ourselves. Before children, if you beat them today, they will still come to you and hug you. They will forget and hug you, kiss you, put you too close. They will forget anything you have done or what they have done to you. They will hug you with full compassion. Compassion is them. They are compassion itself. They feel, no matter who you are, they feel and take everybody as equal. When they look at you, they see human and they come close and want to love. But what is Abike doing? Abike is throwing that into a trash can. They don't give a damn about the apple of God's eyes. Because most of them that you see there, they are all religious fanatics. They don't know, they don't believe in God. They just do it because it is what it is. I'd like to go to what is happening to the boy that was fed up and came to the front of Obi during the campaign. This is what Nigeria has happened to him. Whenever you stand on the trajectory of truth, whenever you stand in the way of those telling lies, whenever you come with compassion and accept truth, they will gather together to maim you down. Jesus came for truth, and what happened? His own people that he knows gathered against him, prosecute him, and threw him on the cross. The same people that this boy known has prosecuted him and thrown him on the cross. That is life, you say. It's now left for us to see if we can get more information so that we can do the needful as our hands can stretch. We stretch it and make sure we participate that this guy is released. We need to get every details. If Nigeria can give us the details, we need to get the details about the whole thing. If need be, get the lawyer that is in his case and see what help we can render from afar. See if we can put an outstretched hands of Jesus upon him through any means possible that we can do with our widow's might. I just want to be partakers of that grace. Now, to the Nigerian politics. like Brother Jonathan said, there's nothing we have not spoken about. I remember when I spoke about the 3K, Kano, Kaduna, Katsina. According to the 3K state, that is the requirement you need to even get close to the riverside before you even jump, because you need other things that you can take so that you can be able to jump over that river. But you need the 3K to push you close to the river. And other factors, other requirements, Alibaba has taken it. I remember when I argued against Oga Jonathan concerning when you are naming all your people that want to put this position. I remember. But I just want to buttress this. You know, it is not possible in an African setting for you to name it out, but it's a requirement for you to do in the closets. You understand? That is what they do, and that is what you require to do. And they have done it. And I know what is at stake now. And Peter Obi said one thing. He said even his friends, they are against him. They can't get close to him because of what is going on. And Obi should watch out. He has spoken the truth. He has spoken what is going on against him. Even his friends, they don't want to get close to him. Now, the friends that want to get close to him, or even those that hate him before, does it not ring a bell to him that they might hurt him, or they are planning ahead of time to make sure that everywhere he steps his feet on, they disorganize that space? And remember, this is always the plan of the devil and his surrogates. And these are the surrogates. Anywhere good come, evil will come to suppress. But there's what grace. There's grace. And I pray to God Almighty that grace is with Obi. Because he needs that grace. Because they will come after him like a wild wind that blows the wilderness and bring down every tree that cut across his way. These are the kind of people he is dealing with. Now they are talking about SDP. And SDP might be a plan because these people are actors. I call them underground actors. They come, they say they are fighting themselves. And remember, we always say there's no enemy in politics. This fight they are fighting. Why are they fighting? It's because of the money. That's what former state governor of Port Harcourt of Rivers State said. He said, why is two of them fight? Can they come outside? The governor and Wiki, can they come outside and tell us what they are fighting for? He says, because of the state treasury. That is why they are fighting. Who gets the money first? They take the pace. That is why they are. Can they come outside and tell us why are they fighting? They cannot say it. Now, a lot of people have become from APC. Those people that have become, do they have the like minds? Do they have the mind of Obi? The answer is no. Obi asks a question. He said, if you are just going there to get power, I am not part and parcel. I am holding that word, though. I am holding that word. That is why I said this election. If we have to go for this election, we have to do it the same way they are doing it. And that man, commentator said, the man said, it's a life. It's life. We are going for our life. And if you don't get it, we sink. That's the way he described it. That's the way I'm describing it. Is the last life wire. Do we want to take that risk, or we want to fight it all out so that we can get the country, or we want to take that risk, which is not even 50-50. We only have 0.5% chance. We only have 0.5% chance. Are we ready to take that risk? Are we ready, as the suffering brought about renewal of the mind of Nigerians? There are so many questions we need to ask. So, has Nigeria suffered enough? Have Nigeria been woken enough by this suffering so that they will now get on board with us to push the percentage to 30% or further to 50% or ahead of the evil doers? Those are the fundamental questions. Are we ready to take the risk with that 0.5% to push the junta? Are we ready? If we are ready to, that's why I said this election, I know I will analyze it, and I've seen it before it comes. But if we are ready, we must wear the same tie. We must wear the same wrapper the enemy is wearing. We must behave like thugs. We must behave more than a thug, like a man that have lost his senses. It's either I go down or the enemy go down. If I don't get it, they go down. That is the mentality that we can have before we can take this country. If we don't have that mentality, thinking that we'll go for, if we don't have the mentality, we'll go for election, we carry our small force with our finger when not the straight, when corruption they shake up. We go there and we go Tom-Prit. We'll see ourselves Tom-Prit in APC. We will see ourselves. You see those people that hate, I said it earlier on, I said it before, I'll be recapitulating on it. See, this man that we think, the way they are playing game, all of us, we sit on the pedestrian, we start looking at Agbado, let us just put him in there. Because they are going to play a tribal card that will distort our mind if we are not very consistent with the values of truth. Therefore, I just pray that I am saying it again, are we ready to take that risk with 0.5% to grab power? Because we are at the edge of the river Jordan and the Red Sea. We are, the two rivers are looking at us. Are we ready to go in and fight in that muddy water with 0.5%? That's the question to every Nigerian. Yes, the enemies are ready to take it, and we are going to have more. They are coming for Anambra State. I've said it here, people are joking. They will come for Anambra State because they need 2 states in the east to confirm them going round, and they are going to make sure they deal with one of these. Abia I think Abia is in. No, what's his name? This Imo is it Imo? Imo should be in. It remains one state they will need to do it. So I pray they do it well. I pray they don't succeed. Sorry, I pray they don't succeed. So Naija Wash, let us keep on rolling, and let us keep on agitating. Let us keep on winning disciples that we go in there to fight in that muddy water, because we are in a muddy water. Thank you.
All right, Black Panther, thank you, my brother, for that wonderful submission. God bless you. Okay, we are going to be having our final submission now, so we can round up. Not say whenever I be like this, I be happy so that I can have time for myself. Mr. Jonathan, we'll come back to you.
Give us a
you're happy. I send you video. You know they even play the video. You know they even look the videos what they send you.
I look the one we sent for me. Yes, say what you want to talk about too plenty. If we play all of them, no come up for you. It took even this Alibaba. Oh, they don't send that for me. It's not because somebody called in to talk about it. I for not plan. Because I say it took plenty. I can't play all of them. That's just the thing. Thank you, my brother. Mr. Jonathan, thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, as I was saying that give us a mandate was there now. It just went on. Maybe again, if you're still here I hope we'll still hear from you.
He's here now. He's there, but he's not answering us.
He's not answering. Okay. You know, thank you, Mr. Black Panther. You see, yes, I agree with you that come election, without electoral reform in Nigeria going forward, and they want to go ahead with their crooked election, then it must be a fight to finish. If you know that you are for the people and the people are with you, and truly, truly you are for the people, there should be no backing down. There should be no backing down. If they have to do it the way, not your own way as an individual, that you are the presidential candidate of a political party, but the way of the people. It must be, if you know that you are for the people, then you see all these things, all these strategies, all these, yeah, you know, it's like a template. They have it somewhere. Someone have it somewhere, like a template that you just follow it. Just follow it, a step by step, and they pass it on from one generation to another, from one leadership to another leadership, and just do all these things, you will become president. We need to break it. We need to break them one by one. If you are a presidential candidate and you know you are for the people and the people are with you, then it must be fight to finish. It must be the way of the people, the will of the people, not that of some few. And I will just call Nigeria. I just want us to take our thinking cap now. Please, just bear with me for a few minutes. Let's take our thinking cap. You see, when I said that it is important that a Nigerian presidential candidate, even to governors too, but we're talking about the presidency now. Our system, Nigeria is different from other countries. Our democracy in Africa should be different from Western democracy. Our democracy must be tailored toward who we are as a people. Even the West, they do these things, the ones that they know that it makes sense. Why is it that those things that we know that make sense, our politicians will not do it because when it doesn't favor them? But the ones that make sense, they know that the West does these things. But these ones doesn't favor them. They will not do it. It is only those ones that favor them. Then they will be comparing us to America, comparing us to Europe, comparing us to United Kingdom and Australia and all the countries of the world because it favors them. This one that is good, why can't you follow the West and do it the way the West are doing it? And it is good. Why can't you do it? Because you are not doing it because it doesn't favor you. You know it's not going to favor you. You have to go and do it inside the coven. You have to go and do your meeting inside the coven, a secret meeting. Who will be the CJN of Nigeria? Who will be the Inspector General of Police of Nigeria? The West are not doing it so. It's a good thing. Why are you not doing it? Why must it be in a coven? Why? Nigerians, let's put on our thinking caps. Because these are the people that are affecting you and I today. Who are the people that you can call Mr. Tinubu till kingdom come. You won't even see his face. He doesn't have your time. The IG is in charge to deal with you people. The CJN is in charge to deal with you people. The inspector, the custom controller is there to deal with you people. The NNPC's group managing director is there to deal with you people. Mr. Tinubu doesn't have your time. The only time he will listen to you is before he gets to that position. Who are the men, women that will hold these positions? We want to know. And we are not even putting you in a tight corner. We're not putting you in a box. For each position, you are at liberty to name 3, 4, even 5. Because we are not there yet. at that time. You can give Nigerians options. Then let Nigeria go and look at the antecedent of these people, because these are the people that will do the government with you. And I will take it further from what the ones that Ali Baba highlighted or listed there. A candidate in Nigeria must tell us who his finance minister is going to be. This is the man, the ministry that is crying us today. A Nigeria presidential candidate must tell us who his minister of education is going to be. That's what we're crying about today in Nigeria. He must tell us who his health minister is going to be. That is what is crying us in Nigeria today. We must ask this thing. We must demand them so that we will not leave it to them to go and do it inside their coven, to go and do it inside their secret places and deliver it to us. At the end, we have nothing else to do again. We just have, they locked us up for the next 4 years, 8 years. And finally, the other one that I want to talk about from that item is the one when he said they must get involved in the emergence of the chairman of all political parties. Wow. That one shocked me. That one shocked me. And I have I just thought about it, front, back, left, and right. I have no any other thing but to come to the conclusion that that is correct. That one is very, very correct. You don't take that one at your own peril. It is at our, we will pay for it. Because you only need to ask the question. There are 18 political parties in Nigeria that ran, the last election cycle. And when you now look at Mr. Peter Obi, why is it that Mr. Peter Obi cannot pick one of them? Apart from Labour Party, aside from Labour Party, why? Mr. Peter Obi knows what you and I don't know. All those parties have been infiltrated. All those parties have been infiltrated. He can't go. If not, I was thinking, okay, Labour Party is messing up. There are other, if you take PDP out, take APC out, take Labour Party out, there are 15 remaining. So what is wrong with you? Why can't you pick from one of those 15? All of them have been infiltrated. It will be from fry pan to fire. Because it's a normal thing. Say, okay, fine. You don't want me, I go to another party. 15 of them. You can close your eyes and pick one. But Mr. Peter Obi can't do that. All of those parties have been infiltrated. That's one. Secondly, election finish. All of them just enter inside code room. All of them, without exception, they enter inside code room. The only one that seems to be speaking, the SDP, is massively infiltrated. That is what is happening in Nigeria. There is we only have effectively two political parties in Nigeria. The only party that they have not infiltrated completely is PDP. It's PDP. Labour Party is done. The only party in Nigeria that APC, Mr. Tinubu, has not succeeded to get in 100% the way he has with all the other parties is PDP. He's working on it, and it's like it's almost there. These are the things that we must take seriously. And that is why we need to ask the question. That is why Mr. Peter Obi is fighting. That's why he's trying to see how he can get a reconciliation, look for a way with this Labour Party, because it's the only party that is still left there to be salvaged, that could still be salvaged one way or the other. It's the only party, no any other. If you have, please, let's bring it out of those 15 remaining. Mention one. The other one is Showore's party. Omowole Showore's party, and it's not ready. It's not ready. It's the only party that is remaining that they can fight. If they try to infiltrate it, it's fight to finish. Omowole Showore will fight them to the end. If I want to believe who he is as of today, as of now, he will fight it to the end. That's the only party that Mr. Peter Obi, if they can find a way to work together. All the other ones, they are mushrooms. It's very easy. Tell me how easy it is. It's so easy for Mr. Tinubu. Give all the best constitutional lawyers in Nigeria, 20 of them, distribute 1 billion to them. Some of them don't make 1 billion in a year. I stand to be corrected. Some of those constitutional lawyers, the top one of them, they don't make 1 billion naira in a year. So give them 1 billion naira each. Put them on your payroll, 1 billion. You are done. That's why they are not speaking now. That's why they are not speaking. A country like Nigeria, you can't find constitutional lawyers to speak on matters that is affecting us in such a way that the government will sit up. They can't talk. All of them, they are inside the cooler. They have put them inside the cooler and lock it up and throw the key away. So it is left now finally for us, the people. A candidate that know you are for the people, then it is fight to finish. We have to do it the way of the people, the will of the people. Nigerian people must prevail. That is it. That's the only way. Anything short of that, God will help us. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. And thanks to everyone.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, I appreciate you, sir, for your wonderful submission. At least I like the fact how you break it down, bullet pointed everything, talking about even the satanic Abure Labour Party. The best thing that Peter Obi needs to do at this moment is to leave Labour Party. That's my stand on that. You know, I don't mind any party that is going to, it's too late for him to create a new party, but let him just leave Labour Party. But meanwhile, before I come to you, Black Panther, I would like us to hear from White Panther. White Panther, it's good to have you on the show, Guy Emmanuel. Hey, where have you been? I mean, unmute yourself, talk to us. Good evening to you. No, by the way, where have you been, sir? You don't say now. You don't leave me for
what will I even tell you now?
Wike don't beat the entire house.
He asked, give us a money.
Wike don't beat him and Alabo. Wike beat him and Alabo enter house. Thank you, my brother. Talk to us.
Who have programs here and there, so my hands have been so tight, you know. All right. Good afternoon, my people, starting from Dr. Professor Jonathan Kingsley. I greet you, sir. Then followed by Bishop Apostle, give us our mandate. Then Archbishop Black Panther. I greet you. Then those at the comment section, I also greet you as well. Mr. Evix, good job for keeping the fire burning ever. Never to let the candle down. Thank you for what you're doing for our country, Nigeria. All right. One important thing I took out from all the videos that you presented today, apart from the one very dark man presented, this very last one that Ali Baba presented. In fact, as soon as the guy ended the whole show, I started feeling sick in my mind. What do I mean by that? For me, this is a great expo for common Nigerian people, for ordinary Nigerian people to know the antics, to begin to understand the antics of these criminals. These are just people that they are just virtually 2 years in the office. They're already thinking of 2027, and they started preparing now, ahead of time. This whole 2 years that they're in power, there is nothing that has to do with the economy. There is nothing that has to do with the security of the people. There is nothing that has to do with the dividends of democracy. The only thing we can be hearing 99.9% time is all about capture. We are to capture. against 2027. It does not. In fact, what average Nigeria is clamoring, ebbing power, hunger, they have no time for that. And thank God, here comes somebody like Ali Baba that he has broken this expo. For me, this is an expo that if Nigerians can put themselves together, 2027 should not be a fight against INEC. It shouldn't be a fight against Jagaban. It should be a fight against capturing the country in totality. So for me, if Nigerians can put themselves together to come in unity, as these people are already planning 2027 ahead of time, let Nigerians commence protests as soon as possible. And they should begin to protest till that 2027 non-stop, if possible. I know it's difficult, but if possible. If they can do that, starting as they are doing their planning for 2027, Nigeria will be protesting even from now against whatever they are doing. So that they too, they know that these people are serious. Because if we fold our arms, I guarantee you what they are planning will go serere welere, and nothing will happen. Everything they are planning will scale through. I guarantee you that. But we are having information like this. Thank God for social media that is unfolding, exposing their criminality. So it's up to us now, the people, to maximize these informations that is coming out against this plot, because whatever they are doing now is a plot against Nigeria. It's as if they want to capture, in fact, their plan is to capture all the political party. Remember Jagaban's what's it called? Style. His style is that what money cannot do, more money will do. That's his own principle. What money cannot do, more money will do. That is to say, if you're ordinarily should be bought over with 1 million or 1 billion, he doesn't care doing it 3 billion. And nobody will not see 3 billion. For how long are you going to? In fact, some people that don't have integrity, when they look at their age at that point, maybe somebody who is at 60, 65, or close to 70, that all his life has not worked up to 1 billion or even half a billion, now had the opportunity to see 1 billion or 2 or 3, I say, after all, how many years do I have on earth to live? Let me collect and relocate and go and enjoy the rest of my life. We are in democracy. That's how they will put it. After all, I didn't ask him to give me money. He's lobbying. They call it lobby. They will tag it a name. God has buttered my bread. I support him. That is why you see people before that we thought that they have integrity. All of a sudden, they start talking on the other side of their mouth. Why? Because money and money has exchanged hand. And the worst part of it is that now that he is already in power, he can decide to tell CBN, print more money. He doesn't deal with transfer, he deals with cash. All he need to do is just tell Cardoso, please, I need for you to print 1 trillion naira. And it will be done. That's all. That's all he takes. So that is the problem. If only Nigerians can use this opportunity to really come out every day, if only to begin to fight, because these are people that they just barely get to second year of their first tenure. We don't even know what they are going to give to us in the next 2 years before they finish their first tenure. So the resources they are using right now that they are using to do all this, is not the resources they're supposed to use to better the economy that will affect people, for people to begin to say, okay, it's like this guy is doing well. Maybe we might give you a second time we might consider him for the second time. But in this case, there is nothing like that. It's as if Buhari government is not even better. Kai, who do us this thing now? And the worst part is that even some of us that are shouting before you know, once one big money just touch our hand, we'll keep quiet. No more shout. Everybody will enter house. Then the criminals are having their day. Well, the truth is, our destiny is in our own hands. Whatever we decide to do with it, even when Moses told God, should I pursue? God said, go ahead, pursue. It's up to us, people. Everything that has to do with life and godliness, God has given unto us. If we fail to do what we need to do as human beings, I guarantee you, God will be so much disappointed. It's not to be blamed. We are the problem. If only we can stick and stand our ground and say, no, we are tired of this nonsense. Even freedom itself is not free. The freedom we are talking about, we are fighting for, is not free, it's not cheap. The kingdom of God suffered violence, and the violence was taken by force. That is it. It had to be intentional. The service, make I stop here first, because at the verse when I heard all those analyses, it's as if everybody, I don't even know who to trust anymore.
Thank you.
Nobody
my
to
brother.
trust. All the parties are suspects. All of them.
I understand the situation of our country is something else. If I tell you guys right now, okay, let me just use the word allegedly, even though I know it's a fact, but let me use the word allegedly. I know, say my brother Abure, he don't like me again. He don't complain me to one or two, and he invest for me. That's fine. But if I let you guys know at this particular moment now that Abure is already working with the satanic lady party right now. Not mention names, so
I know now.
He's already working with
We
them.
know
with
that. We know that.
That is why he's fighting for this position. You have to remain in that power, in that position.
I'm telling you, my source is 100% my source, but I don't want to go there now. Allegedly.
So that's why Supreme Court judgment. Even though Mr. Jonathan analyze them here, he get K-leg.
My brother, we have a long way to go. But meanwhile, I'm very happy this evening. Arsenal is destroying Real Madrid. Like,
before Arsenal, I talk about
there's one thing I'm going to say here today. Many people will not like it, but that is what is going to happen.
People don't need to agree with you all the time, my brother. Say it. Even though I'm me, just talk am, forget it. Talk am.
Before I talk, make I talk my own before I talk am now.
Oh, give us a man to talk to us. Thank you, my brother.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so much. I greet all the panelists. Let me stand on the existing protocol. When that's why I greet you. Good evening, man. Thank you very much, man. Well, you know, sometimes I just like to join the panel and just listen, honestly. Sometimes. But like maybe we just take from where you end this Abure matter. See, I understand because of the platform and then because we saw this place, let's just use allegedly. Abure is already working with with the satanic people, which is it's not hidden, it is everywhere. And that's why now 2 courts of the land
even though we can say that Supreme Court is the highest court of the land, Supreme Court judgments cannot be override by any other court of the land. Now, and Abure is banging on the fact that Supreme Court, what Supreme Court said, what Appeal Court said, and I think Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much for that analysis. Now, he's holding on one hand Zimbabwe judgment, and on the other hand, is forbidding the real judgment. Because if we look at it, Supreme Court judgment is insane. Now, Supreme Court said, although Appeal Court may have ruled on this matter, but there is no court of the land that can rule on a party matter. This is a party matter. And so, Abure is holding a Zimbabwe judgment and is dancing Makaba dance with it. Why? Because they know that 2027 is sure banker for them. And so, Mr. Peter will be talking about LP. As it is now, LP has no bearing. Let's be realistic. LP has no bearing because already you have two factions. Abure's faction and Peter Gregory Obi's faction. Why? Because there is no clear path. Abure is still dancing. He's still holding the fact that he's the chairman. And the Nadi Usman is saying that, oh, they have already sacked you. We are the real people. Labour Party destruction for 2027 has just started. So they have just started destroying the party little by little now before the election. You don't know what will happen. INEC in the long run will answer that they don't recognize whatever activity that is carried on in Labour Party, either of the faction. None of them will be recognized in the long run. At least Abure they have done primaries in Anambra. Peter Obi's faction also will do primaries in Anambra. Which one will INEC hold on to? They have just started destroying Labour. Before 2027 arrive, they destroy it. Now, on the issue of that young man that stood in front of Mr. Peter Obi's vehicle, is it a fresh incident and they just the boys in Kirikiri, or is been for a while? Because I'm just seeing this and I don't know for how long that has been. If it's been a while, is Mr. Peter Obi aware? Is the obedient movement aware? And if they are aware, what did they do about the situation? Because this young man, we all saw his video, his picture went viral. So is it a new occurrence, or it's been for a very long time that the boy has been in Kirikiri and we just come to realize now, they just make it known now? And if it's been for a while, what has been, okay, someone like Yunusa Tanko Yunusa, he is the obedient movement leader right now, right? What has he done? What did he do? Because this kind of young man should not be allowed to be taken into custody. On what ground? Did he commit any offense? What are his offenses? Did he break any law? If he broke any law, was he taken to court? Was he a lawyer for him and things like that? I think we need to do more, maybe get more fact on this issue. On the other hand, honestly, I didn't see any of the video. I just came in when you called Mr. Jonathan, and that's it. I didn't see any of the video, and I'm just talking based on what others have spoken about. For me, there's no election going forward because there's no electoral reform. And let's be realistic, electoral reform can never happen. Under these criminals, they will not like to happen. Mr. General, you talk about constitutional lawyers. You have a bunch of them in Nigeria. Will they come out? No. Why not? Because the druggie is the president. None of them can challenge him. None of them can confront him. None of them can speak truth to power. What have you seen about pastors? Pastors, imams, traditional rulers, and all of them. Have you seen any of them spoke against druggie, against Bulaba? Wale Soyinka said he was going to speak after 2 years. Wale Soyinka was dancing Makama dance. I haven't heard him spoke about the druggies government. So if we are waiting for constitutional lawyers or these satanic elders to come and speak, none of them will speak. Why? Because they are all compromised. They are all compromised. I think what will happen, it will be a serious fight to get Nigeria back. It will be a serious fight. I think yesterday, Mr. Elvis was talking about the protest. How many people came out? Nigerians are not on the brinks yet. Nigerians have not been broken. If they are broken, they will come out. So Nigerians are they are not hungry. Nigerians are okay. If they are not okay, they will come out, and that should be the path forward for the coming for to get Nigeria right. Because election honestly cannot solve anything. These guys have destroyed it all. Honest, everything was destroyed when this druggie came into power. Everything. They had to compromise everything. Judiciary, the police, the army, everything is gone. So I don't see anything viable happening about constitutional lawyer or see, nothing is gonna happen. So for me, on that young man again, please, Mr. Peter, Gregory Obi, and the obedient movement, let's see what we can do on get to this young man, interrogate him, what went wrong, did he commit any offense, was he taken to court, was there a lawyer for him? I mean, we have a professional lawyer on the obedient movement. Did they reach out to anybody? Let's know what is going on this young man. Mr. Elvis, Abure may be annoyed. You are doing the right thing. You are standing tall. You are doing your best. You are a man of your own. Abure is a stinking garment, and because he's stinking, it cannot dare come to a man like you. You pass Abure 1 billion times. You pass Abure. Abure is a stinking garment. Thank you very much. Have a good evening.
All right, my brother, give us some other. God bless you. He went to report me to someone very, very dear to me. In fact, someone that I have so much respect for. That I'm using my platform to destroy him and all that. You know, the beautiful thing about it is that the person I told him to sue me for defamation if I've done anything wrong. But unfortunately, on this platform, nobody can sue me for defamation because when I speak, I listen to myself. How are you going to sue someone like me? To start with, as August here, we talk, and we work with third party 98% of what we do here, 98%, if not 99%. So the remaining 1%, now when me and Mr. Jonathan, Black Panther, give us a bad day, White Panther, many others are joining us here. Now we can explore or rather express our own opinionism. So listen, Mr. Abure, I know you are listening. You are a very consecrated person to our platform. I don't have anything against you. You got it all wrong. You see, I was part of the people that sings your praises. I brought you to this platform twice. You know, I sing your praises during the time of Peter Obi. And I told you, you know, personally, that your tenure is over. Just hang up. I invited you. You promised you will be coming, and you failed. I invited you the second time, then you did not respond anymore. Then that's when I got to know that, oh, you are not coming anymore. Then I started expressing my anger, you know, on you. Today, a consecrated information, you know, reliable source that you are now working with the satanic leading party. It's very unfortunate. Very, very, very unfortunate. You know,
Mr. Elvis,
you know,
Mr. Elvis,
yes,
if you allow me, see, let me have this place. Mr. Abure, like Mr. Elvis said, you are listening. See, your shame and your macabre dance in public just started. We will drag you. The coming generation will drag you because one day this thing will be in their face and they will ask who is Mr. Abure, and then they will know that you are stinking, right? You stink more than a latrine or a pit hole. Abure, if you are listening tonight, your shame just started. If, as a matter of fact, during the election, I was one of those that honestly, this guy, he has a kind of good. I mean, you see him talk, When every Peter Obi, we never knew that it was a shameless. Abure, your shame don't start. You will just naked in the marketplace. Thank you, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're echoing.
What's happening here?
I think you are good now.
You dey echo. You dey echo. They hear you, but you dey echo a little bit.
You hear me now?
Yes.
Yes, very clear
Okay,
now.
thank you. Okay, thank you, my brother. Give us a mandate. It's very unfortunate that Abure choose to follow this satanic path. And the reason why most of them always follow this satanic path is because of what they gain or what they are gaining from the public stolen fund. It's very unfortunate, when they've tested this money, for them to let it go, it becomes a problem. It's just like someone who told you that I'm not desperate to be a governor. When they ruled for 4 years, they will still not go. They want to go for 8 years. And in the second tenure, most of them are very, very desperate, buying people just to gain power back. But they lie to the people by saying, oh, I want to go for second time because the people want me. Nobody wants you. Show me the proof that the people want you back. Nobody wants you. That the people want you back. The reason why I supported Obaseki's second term was because of the oppression from satanic Oshomole. That's why I supported. I'm proud to say that I supported Obaseki's second term.
Not only you. 99% supported Obaseki. It's not only you.
Exactly. 99% of Edo, like both home and in abroad, supported Obaseki because of the intoxication of the satanic power of Oshomole. But in most cases, our governors in Nigeria, nobody wants you back. It's just like Tinubu already preparing for 2027. Oh God, nobody wants you. So you people stop lying that the people want me back. That's why I am coming back. Nobody wants you. That's just the truth.
No, he said it now. Tinubu said it now that, okay, before the election, he said in 1 year, he will give Nigerians light, right? But if he didn't give them power, they should not vote for him. So he himself has told himself that he has failed. So not even Nigeria, Tinubu himself has told himself that is not fit, that he is not fit. Because he said it. Do you have light?
No, right now, no, there's no light.
Hold on.
Just hold on.
Now every day, they get light at all, Mr. Elvis. No light at all.
Hold on. I want me hear generator. Now outside that day so. Una de hear am? Una de hear am?
Slightly.
You see I dey outside right now, outside. No light. If you want me to turn the camera on, I'll turn it on for you to see how black out. Now only the street light with them my side they walk. Most people cannot even afford the petrol. The estate where they live by God's grace. Now people where God still bless more. But now the people where God bless more cannot afford petrol for their house.
Wow.
I tell you, say people where God bless more cannot afford it. So they're inside darkness right now. In fact, anybody daring me now to turn my camera on, may I go my street? I'll show you now. No lights. I have to use Jane to broadcast my broadcast every day just to keep my consistency because of the few good people that encourage me, every day here. If you see their comments, sometimes I read it, I just smile. It's okay. Let me do this. If you don't say after God and my mom, would they tell me say do this? So I stuck on the traffic, running back home. Let me do this. You think we need, all of us on the panel right now, you think we need to do what we are doing here? We don't need to do this. Oga CM just join this panel. Now, he doesn't need to be here. Mr. Jonathan was the first to join the panel. He don't need to be here. But we are doing it. Protest is going on since yesterday. Nobody in this island talking of it. Let's just say the day street. I can bet any amount on it. If you know anybody came out in the whole island. The same people who say they suffer. The country is dilapidated, sinking. And they talk, so no light. We don't carry the talk. Many people don't believe, say, oh, we just want to spread the government. It's not there. I say, like, not there as I talk so. It's not there anywhere. The country is messed up. It's messed up. How long are we going to continue with this old suffering? To fill up 25 liter now costs about 50,000 naira. See, now the year, Jane. Listen. On the year and outside, I think so. Outside.
Naija, don't worry yourself. We know about the situation. We know. We know. We have.
You know, the country is messed up.
Not in the work. Not in the work. You know.
Nothing is working, my lovely brother. You know, they work even because of one or two things by God's grace we put together in this country. Maybe I forgot to say, I beg, I'm done. I'm done. They don't want to tell me anybody that want to visit Nigeria now. You say they come visit Nigeria with £1,000 or $1,000 or even £2,000. It's not possible. How? For you to visit Nigeria now and spend just 2 weeks, you have to have at least $7,000. If you remove your ticket for each side, remove this one, remove your stay. If you don't get house, maybe you want to stay hotel, you will know the difference between I was there and I shall be there. Forget that thing, man. This country is messed up. Nothing is working. To stay in this country, oh God, if I say that I spend minimum of 500,000 naira for petrol every week. For example, I cannot stay in darkness for 1 second. It's not possible. No light. It's not day. For the past 2 months, they're giving us light maybe once or twice. We are on band A. Band A.
Which band you dey? Which band you dey? Band A?
Band A, I be day. Oh, band A. Now I be day, my brother. Now I be.
Where you dey now?
Now I day. I don't know the band they come put me now, my brother. Now band A, they be say a day. You know,
they don't put you on Zimbabwe band. Zimbabwe band.
I said the country is messed up.
Naija watch.
The country is messed up. My daughter was telling me, hold on, sir. My daughter was telling me just yesterday here that, Daddy, you need to come back home now. Now, my daughter was like, with authority, he said, now, you need to come back home. Because, you calm down first now. We might take
no, on that one, don't give actually on that one. Don't give actually on that one, I beg you. Do not give actually on that one. Please, I beg you.
I beg you, the country is messed up, man. You know when my brother thought they talking for here, me say make I pack my load, a Black Panther, pack my load, me and Mr. Jonathan. The country is messed up.
If that young lady has called you, please, on that one, don't give actually on that one, I beg. Do not give actually on that one.
Do you know what I'm trying?
Please, I beg you.
Let me tell you, my people, what I'm trying to avoid. I've seen people who try to establish in Nigeria. At the end, they decided to say, I will never, they will sell everything to say, I will never visit Nigeria again. And I know two personally that I have contact with. For the past 11 years, they left Nigeria, they sold everything. They say, if they die, they should be buried in America. They will never ever visit Nigeria again. This is what I'm trying to have. I don't want to find myself in that situation at all. I beg God every day.
See, Naija, in order for you to
in this country at a young age, God, please don't let me find myself there. If not, this country is messed up. It messed up. No security.
Let me give you.
Nigeria is like a country right now without. It's like a house without a roof. I'm telling you, it's like a house. So when rain they fall, the rain they beat everybody. No security. No.
Let me give you one wisdom.
Nothing is working.
Naija, let me give you one wisdom. You see, Naija, in order, you know why they tell you this, make it come out. There's something I'm going to say today will shock every one of you. You see, before then, I'll give that when I'm submitting. But I want to advise you, as I've always said, pack your luggage, dust your passport, and fly out. The reason why I'm saying is that for you to avoid that decision, take your luggage when the pressure is too much. There's nothing you can do because you're not in control. The government is in control of the destiny of everybody living there. I am feeling the pain because I have to send money home, at least average of $500,000 every time they call.
Let me tell you, Black Panther, if not because of I'm dedicated to what I do, don't forget that I study film and media and I'm practicing both of them at the same time. I was on a location this morning, stuck on the traffic. For those of you that lives in Ireland or that have connection with Ireland or with anybody in Ireland, for the past 5 days now, we're facing extreme traffic. I've been stuck in traffic since, and the person I was gisting with inside the car was my mom. We're just gisting. Say, Mommy, this is where we find ourselves. Let me tell you guys, if not because of the love I have for my country, by God's grace, we've done 1 or 2 things here, and I want Nigeria to work in my time. Nigeria not water to build. If you want to visit Nigeria, my brother, don't bother. Because say we do stuff for his side. Be like say we can't do middle. To go back na problem. To go front, it can't be as it gets. The country is messed up. Nothing is working. I bet let's move on.
Mr. Elvis, see, we all are in the same shoe with your pain. Because whether you like it or not, we are all in this together. But what I would cry on you is that please, when your loved ones start saying things like that, please don't disregard them. They are very, very vital. I beg. That will be my own admission to you. See,
thank you, my brother.
Nigeria will move on. All we can do is what we are doing now. Please, I beg you. Thank you.
Do you know that sometimes, might tell you, sometimes some things go through my mind. Just wake up, say, turn the platform, start doing something, forget about this politics of a thing, forget Nigeria, forget this, forget that. Sometimes, God, what did they solve? Now, so they talk repetitively and nothing is happening. And the worst part of it is that all our talking here, all of you here, me, everybody, and other platforms that is talking, the worst part of all of them is that the country is sinking even further. Do you get that? It's sinking more. There's nothing like, say, there's change. No, it's sinking
that is the
more.
discouraging part of it, the most discouraging.
I'm telling you, it's discouraging. It's sinking more. Do you know there are people now on the traffic? I'm even careful now. I don't even. Before I leave the house, I have to be sure the kind of car I need to use because I don't want to be ransacked. The country is messed up. We are like a house without a roof right now. Anything could just happen, nothing. I beg, let someone else talk to us. We have August CM just coming in. August CM, it's good to have you on the show. Talk to us. Good evening.
But sorry, Mr. Elvis, before Mr. CM go, I have a question about that young man that was standing in Mr. Peter's that stood in front of his car then. Are we able to get more details about what happened to him? When was he arrested? Did he break any law? What went wrong and this? Do you have any details on that, sir?
They say he thief. They say he thief. He rob, thief. Now the details. They say he thief. He rob.
Anyway, let's just move on. Thank you for answering that question. Let's just move on. Madam Rita, a link have been posted. If you are coming in, please just come in now. August CM, unmute yourself. Abi, you get issue with your audio.
Good evening, everybody. Please let me say if I weak. I don't listen to what you know they talk. The thing weak me self. I don't even know because if you waited the eye of the storm, they talk like this. We where they imagine things from where we there, how we go be now. Oh boy. The question I want to ask is that, like you said, God, now so we go be. Now so it go just there happen. Now so Nigeria, everything go be. I don't hear Nigeria they sink for the past 20 years. It never reach bottom pit. Which time we go sink? I be every day. It's terrible. It's terrible. But the most important, you see, what pains me is this.
Now to oblivion, Dr. CM, oblivion, no get bottom.
What pains me is this. I used to ask a question. Okay, APC want to make it one party country. If the whole 36 states becomes APC, are we going to get light? Because me now outcome me they're interested now. Will there be light? In Libya, there's nothing like party. Now Gaddafi ruled them.
Thank you, Madam Rita. Madam Rita, we can see you.
But Libya, Gaddafi ruled, led Libya for many years. No change of government, no party. but Libya was the most stable, the best country. They said, why is this man in Rwanda, Paul Kagame? He there high-handed, waiting, but they are the best in Africa now, in terms of economy, in terms of life. So if na APC from local government or councillor to president, if na go bring light, if not like we are complete, look, how can we be 60 years, we are still talking about electricity? Something as simple as that. You know, the thing is, most times, I just said, after all, what is my own there? But when you look at the way things are, maybe because if you happen to know much, you complain much. There was a time I was telling somebody, I said, maybe if I hadn't gone to school, maybe like that kind of drop out of elementary 4 or 5, do Jaguda small, then maybe it's manage, go
If I
do.
don't join them.
No, listen, no, just also done. So I got no second. I can't even dream of secondary school, not talk about beyond. Just do it. You know, say at that level, you know, go know waiting be world politics or this way we'd analyze here. So you go think saying at that Indian head where you take and the food where you eat, you do that. Now their life end. So you know go they worry. Eh? But this one where you don't day is highly exposed, see where things work, see advice, pick advice, you see them put it into practice, it works, and then you say this thing worked in one type of useless country and it should work, it can turn around. There is no situation any country cannot turn around if the people are willing. There is none. What gives me this confidence is Colombia. Colombia, the one you are hearing, Colombia, they know they too. Go and check in the 80s, 90s. Who looks like it's like a jungle. Somehow, the Spanish, when they graduate from university, they are going to Colombia to look for job. Their former colonial power or colonial master. So anytime look at where Colombia is now. Not be Colombia, not be then they nearly join BRICS. I mean, yes, they almost in BRICS. So if they've not joined, this Russia, Brazil, India, Colombia, of all where you know.
But you don't go back to a normal stage now. It's no longer.
Now they talk not to be turned round. To be turned around. Their own is that there is endless violence. Some area I be like say it's not part of the country. Now mafia get that one. That is just forget this narco mafia. Now then just like now then get them. Now then they issue the thing where remember make them print their own currency, run it as a country. Government is even afraid to go there. Yet all those things turned around. Now Colombia. You see, the why Nigerian case tend to pain me is this. Let us, for once, see things the way it is. If really we are hungry, and Nigerian will be telling you, I'm hungry, I'm hungry, I'm hungry. You do every available effort, get food, come give them. You go begin look the color of your skin or who you be. Does it matter? Maybe you say you are hungry and somebody has given you food. Why not eat it? You say, I want to know who the person is, where I come from, waiting be all this nonsense. Look at where we are. Look at, like you said, Nigeria is totally messed up. Tinubu is a lame duck president. Nothing will come out. But what pains me is that people are saying they want 2027 for Tinubu. The 2 years where he done there, how far? You were not able to buy a bag of rice within 2 years. Now, when you reach 2027, now you go fit buy the bag of rice. I mean, I believe in 1 + 1 to give you 2 before 2 + 2 go give you 4. So, if within 2 years of Tinubu's presidency, a bag of rice is out of reach for you. Now, when you reach 2027 and beyond, now that time you go fit buy rice. Where is the sign? Electricity no there now within 2 years. He met Nigeria like Peter Obi said, dollar at 400 or whatever. He ballooned the thing to 100 and something, 1,000 something. Is that progress? So it pains me. I thought if the Nigeria has been a case of let this man get out, but people are even saying we they strategize for 2020. For what? Strategize in what way? So it's maybe the less we complain sometimes for my mental health. I'll just leave certain things. But then you can't sleep 2 days without waking up to that reality. Sometimes it's like a shock. I must be looking for Nigerian news to read. When there are books for me, everything, I go see the look for waiting. I never see Nigerian news today, whether good or bad. So it's terrible. It's terrible. The news is just nonsense. Okay, people invested in labor. We didn't. We hope that, and because of Labour Party, that is why the last election was not too monetized. People were not asking for money, but because I know anybody coming to labor or whatever, Peter Obi made it that we don't do the give shishi. At the time, it was a stingy presidency. I think there was the music then. So people said here, this is a new era. We don't need your money. Just we want the best candidate. And look at how they let everybody down. Now, how can you go and galvanize people again, wake people up to come and start doing what they are doing? And in fact, what killed everything to me when I'm looking at Nigeria now, I feel ashamed. Is what President Jonathan said the other day. He said, and it's true, a man who is sleeping on his own, he just sleep, carry him. Very easy to wake up. Because the more you tap and tap him, he could just wake. But that person where they pretend to sleep, you can't wake the person up. Because in they pretend, but you know. If you like pour hot water, you go see, because in they pretend. If you pour cold water, you go there snore. You go say, hey, this man don't die. You pour hot water, you no go, because they pretend. But if the saying the man slept on his own, even noise where you go do yeah, but you go just tap and small, you go just say hello, you go begin clean. You know, say na genuine. Do you know what Jonathan said it? He was telling the judge, I mean, which place you said the judiciary is here, you people are here. You know the right thing to do, but you people don't do it. I think people should go and listen to that speech again. The man spoke this thing, the thing taught me a lesson. It's true, a man who is sleeping naturally, very easy. If not just ordinary finger where you tap and like this, he go wake up. But that person where they pretend, they say they sleep. If you like, they play, they carry and put inside nightclub where then they play music non-stop, you know, go wake up. Because they pretend. That is the situation Nigeria is. Everybody pretends. Now Supreme Court will give judgment. You don't know who is the highest. High Court go they lay claim that they have jurisdiction. But Supreme Court don't rule. Is that not jungle? Because most of these things are they taken one after the other. If they had me, I believe in line by line analysis. Supreme Court gave judgment. They say na final. But High Court is still talking of the case before me. You go shake it, you go say, look, which court the judiciary has been messed up completely. To be honest with you, completely. We no get legislators now. Of course, everybody knows that. Tinubu can go to France, Shetima, goes to anywhere he like. Nigeria go just day. Everybody just wake up, they sleep. To be honest with you, the only thing left for a country in coma like Nigeria is revolution. But that revolution is very far. For revolution to take place in Nigeria, it's like for cattle, is it camel to pass through the eye of a needle? It depends on so many variables. When I go organize, come out, they carry you, give you plate of rice, give you money, say better go and enjoy yours. Everything don't scatter. During the planning stage, somebody can betray you. During the planning, the police were supposed to be the friend of the people. Go even say, upon saying they owe them salary, they will still be brutal. I was listening to Ali Ndume. He said somebody posted from Bayelsa to Boruno, 50,000 naira. Emily, a soldier, 50,000 salary. And you carry gun, give them. How can? So there are things that when you look at it like this, you tend to wonder, what really is happening? What actually is happening? I don't know. Anything is possible. What if tsunami comes, one type of flood? Everybody will just get wiped out. So I don't know. Nigeria is just in abeyance. Something like something that is suspended in animation in air. Nothing. Tell me who is in charge now. Nothing is happening. No direction. Visionless. People are now saying Buhari was even better than what we are now. It's same APC, but I doubt. Nigerian leadership in Nigeria died with Jonathan. When we cast our mind back, we know that Jonathan had a direction where he wanted to go. But the way it is now, everybody clap for them. These are the criminals that removed Jonathan. They have to conspire to bring in insecurity just because you want to remove one man. It wasn't like this. Conspire, Boko Haram, Melna can't take over. If not, we remove the and then so what? Buhari try. Sometimes it's not that somebody is insisting on something means the person has good intention. Buhari tried it 3 or 4 times before Tinubu conspired to bring him in. Now, you will think that somebody who must have been on the waiting list for so time will be able to perform. Now, he came with very vicious, devilish mind. Read APC manifesto of 2015. Excellent. Everything, including that 2014 constitutional Jonathan conference, some of them, the restructure, everything was balanced. Buhari came in, started talking. I had the word before: grazing reserve, cattle route, what is it called? All those type of things. So you started hearing this thing. November 20. In fact, the day Nigeria collapsed, left for me, was on. So I've forgotten the date. November 2019. Buhari went to Cairo. Every Fulani, anywhere you there, you can come into Nigeria. And then look at where we are now. That was the upsurge that triggered all this nonsense we are hearing today, that are just laying, the eggs have hatched. So I don't know whether there is hope. To me, I will say there is no hope, but let somebody prove me wrong. I will come and submit and say, yes, I'm wrong. Thank you. Let somebody be right. Let me be wrong. But there is none. There is no hope. I don't see anything. The suffering is so much. Everybody is crying. The solution, not in sight. Nothing can be tried. Electricity has been forgotten. It's like if you can't give yourself electricity, it's up to you. If you can't give yourself pipe-borne water, it's up to you. If you can't pay your children's school fees, who cares? University lecturer, if you like, go on strike. Nobody's listening to you. Nobody cares. Anything can go. Nigeria is just like on suspended animation. Nothing is taking place. I listened to what is the man, Ali Baba said. So this is what Obasanjo knew how to win an election in Nigeria. Now, where is the hope? Where is hope? So when you hear what Ali Baba said, you now wonder why Labour Party is in crisis. Every party is in crisis except APC. Let me tell you people what is happening now. In my state of Anambra, most of the parties have done their primaries. Soludo for APGA returned, incumbent. He has the right of first refusal, the first right of refusal also. So they endorsed him to go for second time. So that is by the way. PDP, no defeated candidate. PDP, no candidate. Not that they struggle. Labour Party, where the other guy, where they follow P2B left, Labour Party brought somebody. Then APC, where everybody feel that the thing with Shelley, the people that, the one that values Zibu, went there. They show and say,
they show and where there, a lot fall for ground.
They show and Kakino be leather. Listen, let me tell you now. They show and Kakino be leather. Now listen. One guy will say he be billionaire, they say he spend 1 billion for delegate. Person will spend that kind of money to buy vote. How you go become governor? No, the treasury never finish. But that is not the gist why I want to bring it. So the APC, with that billion now, you don't display some potentials. One guy with the APC, he want that could be the weaker of Anambra State. You know what he talk? He's saying be full member of APC, he never come out. But he must make sure say Soludo win landslide. That's APGA. So the thing when we do for PDP. Now that thing then go do for Anambra State now. He say in the APC, they come off APC. He said, but as far as in there, he go make sure say not even a single vote go enter APC this thing. He said Soludo must win landslide, but in the APC. So you see the type of politics we they play now. So what in they wait for now? Make it open a can of worms. Like
that means they not give him. They not give him what he want.
Not be say, no, me
now they not give him what he want. Now make a talk like that now.
So say we can position himself for something, get scatter the whole thing.
Now they not give you what he want. Now he make him stay there. He scatter him.
No, this guy came. Now then the APC since they prepare. This Valos Igbo cross. Not the last month in go. Shebina, we day here now. In early March, we're in crossover. We say within 1 month. A crossover carry the small money. If first of all go take photograph with Tinubu daughter for Abuja. 9 people write them off. Yes, immediately you cross over to APC, go Abuja, go take photograph. Maybe Tinubu their bedroom, go take picture with his daughter. People say, hey, is that what you want? Then the other all of your opponent, now money pass money. The billionaire will clinch the thing. The man no even know, I'm not sure it's not a material. So those people will then display some verse resign, come out. One is saying no, they resign, but he must make sure that Soludo clear Anambra State, APGA. Say but go there APC. He said nobody go play with them. So this is the type of politics. No, I'm telling you, this.
Thank God, dude. I don't see somebody go rescue now. If not, that God the couple now.
So the guy, he talk about.
Yes.
Yes.
I have a question, sir. Now,
before I forget, it's like the likes of Wike is being duplicated across board right now.
No, you know,
CM is the happiest man on earth today. Forget that.
No, beside they're happy. You see, just to tell you where Nigerian politics, the way they play it now. Because this guy, if you challenge, I go say, hey, should be weak day PDP, they favor APC. In one day APC, they favor APGA. So what is good for the geese? Hey, so you see the
but
politics.
On the issue of Labour Party in Anambra State, do you think that the primary that Abure faction held will be recognized by INEC? Was INEC there on that primaries?
Which is it the primary? I don't no. I think that one went well. To be honest, I didn't see any because it's like a coronation. Labour Party.
But Peter but that's not. Mr. Peter Obi is not part of it now.
No.
Peter Obi no day. Peter Obi no day for Labour Party. Now just they think about that.
Okay, what about Alex was not there? The Nadi Usman was not there. So is their own faction going to hold his own primaries again there? Or what?
They don't abandon Labour Party. You're supposed to don't know now.
Give us a mandate. You're supposed to know like Black Panther is saying. That one done the inting na APC people were camping on. But APC don't implode already because of this shenanigan where they do. So most people say there are more than 10 aspirants that came to clinch APC thinking that Ganduje money go do the thing. I don't know what will happen, but as it is, Soludo camp go they happy. Say, you see, somebody's even campaigning for. He says in the APC, they leave, but Soludo must clear Anambra State. He said because APC thinks say anybody
and
can.
Soludo go water the guy well.
Even if you know water, even if
he go water, and we shall be even if you know.
No, I say even if you know water.
Obiano, they name Obiano the name a road after Obiano, right?
Now the road leading to the airport where in build. Now in build the airport. So Soludo say from the express.
See, Soludo go water that guy well. That is politics.
I don't know, but if you see the way the guy talk, you go see say the thing pen him. He say we don't day here. They do the thing. They build. You know what he talk? He said I give Tinubu the highest vote in Anambra State. He talk him. They say na him walk, na him be the face, na him they can't do and like this. It's okay. He go there PC.
Even the boss, how many votes they get for Anambra? How many votes?
Maybe na 200 votes or 300. Any amount, any what they call it.
I say Soludo go water the guy very well. All the chairman, he go buy all of the over. No, what they happen.
Anyway, the thing, why is not whether I water or no water. What thing I want here be say so we don't get the equivalent of week in Anambra State. That is the man talker, and I know Sienna from there. Thank you, Niger Watch. So
you should be happy now because I know you are happy.
No, no, APC. No, you say
Agbado don't live now.
So everybody they be opposition inside the.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate you all. Madam Rita, it's good to have you on the show. Let's hear from you. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Mr. Naija Watch, Weseo, thank you very much. My lovely mommy diaspora, I am still the only one that loves you in the whole wide world. Greetings to everybody in the panel and also in the comment section. Today has just been a very, very busy day for me. So just been in and out of meetings and I do not know what has been discussed. I do not know what you have presented, but I felt, you know what, I really miss coming to the show. You know, I just need to follow up on what's happening. But based on what Dr. CN was talking about, so I'll just pick it up from there. I really don't know what you played. I think you mentioned the Alibaba, the video that's going viral. And you talked about, what else again? The Labour Party issues. Okay, there's something Dr. CM said.
And also, let me so that you can speak on this. I just said it. Natasha, the red card chief, 5.something billion.
Oh, Natasha suing you know, I don't know, I can't call him a red catchy. I don't know where maybe he got it from what's the name of that market?
Now the nickname where you call her
market. He got it from Ihala market. I don't know. I don't know.
Kubwa market, Kubwa.
No, Kubwa is too far. Ihala, we're going to where this zone where it's coming from. Somewhere in maybe not even Aba, because Aba is too clean. Okay, senator for 5 billion. She's now suing for 100 billion self. Anyway, it's not about being wicked. You know, we have to set standards. Nigerians, we need to get standards. We don't have standards. Anyway, okay, there's something Dr. CM was saying, as I was saying before. It's like, Dr. CM, you really sounded hopeless.
It's true, yes.
You sounded defeated, and I do not blame you for feeling that way. I think generally, Nigerians, you can imagine you are even outside the country. So imagine those who are in the country, how they are feeling. They have nowhere to go. They are not dual citizenship of anywhere. They have nobody that is sending them for it. They don't even have a bank account. They don't have a telephone number. They don't know where their next meal is coming from. They don't know where they're going to live on the next day. So you can just imagine what they are feeling. Mentally and physically, they're down. And I do not blame you for feeling that way. However, that's why we are here. We continue to speak, to encourage people and to inspire people to think of solutions, to think of, to feel that this is not the end. It is not the end until it is the end. And this is not the end. I just remembered something. I just had to do a research quickly. The Roman Empire. Everybody knows that the Roman Empire lasted for, I think, 1,000 years. And the Second World War lasted from 1939 to 1945. I think that's about 6 years. The reason why I say so is to let you guys know that there is always an end to everything. How and when is the difficult part. In fact, how is the difficult part, is the most difficult part, especially when we are faced with so much satanic actions left, right, center. So you feel like you are in there's a snag, there's a wall at every direction you face, or every idea that you want to present to the table to bring solutions to the problem. There is still solution. Yes, there is still solution. They say, how did the Roman Empire fall? 1,000 years. In fact, as of today, the way we live our lives and some things that we do, the way some countries are governed, is kind of influenced by the Roman Empire. And I researched, I said, how did the Roman Empire fall? It was as a result of internal and external issues. And it's kind of similar to what Nigeria is going today. Because what's going on right now in Nigeria, it's going to end. How and when, many of us don't know. I don't even know, but I can put out some postulations out there and say, okay, perhaps this is what should happen. Perhaps this is what we should do. Internal issues, the Roman Empire fell. Political instability, economic problems, military overspending, weakening of the legions, division of the empire, the rise of Christianity, and then the external pressures were invasions by different tribes like the Huns and Germanic people, climate change, and disease. We all know how the Second World War ended. It was collusion of the United States, Britain, Russia. I mean, every other person in the entire world came together, to fight the German Reich, and it fell. It fell woefully, and the person who headed that passed on cowardly. So what I'm trying to say is, there's a way out. I just thought about something. Do you know what the way out is? It's not by going national. I think the way out to Nigeria's problem is, I will call it grassroots and semi-grassroots. Let us start with the states. Buhari made a comment when he was president. He said, I don't know why people hate me. I don't know why Nigerians are complaining. I have done everything that the Constitution wanted me to do. I have given every state their allocation accordingly. Why are they hating on me? Why are they insulting me? That's where I think the solution is. Every state, every single state in Nigeria, if we are ready and we really, really want solutions, we really, really want a change, start hammering your governors. I'm just going to put aside the House of Rep and Senate. Those ones will stay in one corner. The governors of each state, grassroots, from the ward level. If we are ready, this is if we are ready. I know there are other factors there. Anywhere belle face factor there. But if we are ready, when we start hammering on the state governors and the state House of Assembly, no matter if the president is from Labour, PDP, or APC, I kid you not, when the citizens of each state start hammering the governors, it will be very, very, very hard for the governors to go according to what the president says you should do. We have to start from somewhere, and I feel that's just where our solutions lies. If we are ready, it's not by saying who become the president that it's just going to be the same old story. We have to reinvent the wheel. That's what Nigeria needs. Yes, sir.
That thing where you did talk, the scholars have spoken about it, but they also.
Sorry, you are breaking, Mr. Black Panther. Whatever you're using, you are breaking.
I'm not using it. I'm just speaking directly. Can you hear me now?
Okay, I can hear you now.
About.
Your system is breaking again. You're breaking. Anyway, please just pause. Let me just speak because your system is breaking, and I'm guessing that you are saying that it's not going to work.
But it's impossible. It's impossible.
You are breaking. Black Panther, there's no need for you to speak. You are breaking. Let me just continue to flow. Okay. Anyway, like I said, yes, I think that's where we should start from. Really and truly, we should start from there. And everybody has to be involved. Everybody. If we are ready, I said if we are ready. Peter Obi is not the solution to change Nigeria. I have said it several times. Peter Obi is just a conduit. He's not the solution. I don't know who the person is. It might be somebody we don't know yet. It might be somebody that we know, but we don't think that person is capable, or we don't believe in that person because of the pedigree that they have. We don't know. But I just feel it that Peter Obi is not the solution. Even going politically, Nigeria cannot change by the ballot. Nigeria right now is at an extreme. I'm trying to look for the right description, the right adjective to explain what Nigeria is going through. We are going through some sort of extreme psyche change. That the psyche of the people right now is not like what we are talking here. At least 98% of the psyche of Nigerians living in Nigeria is hard. Something gotta give. And I think when it gets to a point where the people have had enough, it's going to be worse than Sri Lanka. I don't know if you guys watch this movie, this thing. What's this man, Peter? Ustinov, the Roman emperor that was taking over, Nero. If you watch that old movie and you see that man was like, and it was almost like Abado. Let me just put it that way. Impossible. He had strong men everywhere. Every nook and cranny were strong men. But when the people were ready to change, when he burnt Rome, in fact, that's the only emperor that ever burnt Rome for his own selfish reasons. So he was willing to sacrifice anything or anybody for his ambition. And that is what we are facing today. How did that stop? How did Nero come down? The people, they rose up and they all went to the palace in Rome. Nero had to give up. In fact, he had to commit like a coward that he was. So what I am saying, because before some people want to interpret it, I'm not saying everybody should run to Aso Rock and go and turn everything upside down and be eating all the food in Aso Rock. That's not what I'm saying. When the people are ready, you rise up. If we have 1 million people, just 1 million people, walk down to Aso Rock. 1 million, I say 1 million, no, not too much. What's 1 million? Everybody marched down to Aso Rock. Even the army cannot stop us to say, this man, you must come down. If we want to go to that route, but another route that I'm suggesting, state by state, if 1 million people, let me even say 500,000 people, walk down to government house in your state and say, a governor must step down. Do you know what 500,000 people look like? That's a lot of people. That's a lot of people. Yes. Everything will come down. The people are not ready yet, and the people have not gotten to the peak of their pain. Nigerians haven't gotten to the peak. That's all I see. And that's why you hear people talk here and there, people supporting, people not supporting. We have not gotten to the peak of the pain. When we get to that peak, we'll be forced to go back to default setting. Moving along. As for Ali Baba's comment, I think it's something relative to what we have been saying here. But the difference is, Ali Baba said it, he made it kind of like in a chronological order, and he said it in a different way. I listened to that clip, and he talked about who the president, and the number of states the president must capture, the local government where he must have impact because of population, and of course IGR, and then the governors, specifically that he has to capture because they have the resources. You see why I'm saying go back to governor? You see why I'm talking about governor? You see why I say we should go back to governor? Every state. It's not even Aso Rock now, the man from Bodilon. Start with the states. Because that is where the man from Bodilon has powers. He has no power anywhere. And if you look at what's going on now in Nigeria, all the PDP states or APGA, and I know it's only APGA that is Anambra right now. All the PDP states and the ones that is APGA, Agbado is coming for you people. Edo State has been taken. That's why Aso Igodalo, your team or supporters club, don't waste your time. In fact, Ali Baba has even given an expo to the entire Nigerians that care to hear. That's why if Aso Igodalo, I prefer he spends his money in going to Ewohimi, build a fantastic hospital there, build fantastic schools there, build shopping mall there. In fact, the transformation of Ewohimi, it will be like, oh my goodness. Do you know the billions that have been spent on litigations? This is what I'm saying. It's an ego trip. This ego thing of a man, I cannot be defeated, I must take it to the end, is a waste. With the current fascist system that we are practicing right now, in fact, it's a hybrid of fascist system. That's what Nigeria is practicing. Let us talk this in us. All this democracy, big language. It's a hybrid fascist system that cannot be defined yet. That is what Nigeria is practicing right now. Worse than the Medellin cartel, worse than that. That's what is happening. And they're not even ashamed of it. It's in broad daylight. Whether it's nepotism or tribalism, it is exposed. No shame. And nobody will comment about it. So what Ali Baba said is just an expo. It's relative to what many of us have been talking about, elections, party systems. Even I think last month we were talking about how Agbado has captured every single political party in Nigeria. What is going on with Abure right now? Abure is going by the bidding of his organ now. That's Agbado. That's why it's a do or die affair for him. He must be LP chairman by hook or by crook. And then this what the Supreme Court did. Supreme Court was sitting on the fence. Why making your judgment so ambiguous that it will not make people come on TV, Lebron Shoma, all the legal luminary? In fact, Femi Falana has not come out. That's the one I'm waiting on. This our Baba in Edo State, Chief Michael Zekome. Nobody has come out because they know the game that's being played. Yes. So Abure right now is do or die. They have settled him. All the EFCC issues of his financial misappropriation, everything will be cancelled. That is the deal. So he cannot afford to leave. It's a do or die affair. Why is nobody talking about the misappropriation of what with the Labour Party? Why is nobody talking about all the houses in Gusape, all the accounts and all his wife or his pikin or his brother are named, they move money left and right? Why are they not talking about that? Why is it about party chairmanship now? People have forgotten. He's doing the bidding of Agbado because they're not going to touch him if he does the bidding. All these properties and the money that he has allegedly stolen, nobody will touch him, nobody will question him. So he has to be there by hook or by crook to really decimate Labour Party, to make sure the likes of Peter Obi or the other Nigerians who really love Nigeria genuinely to change Nigeria for the better come in there. So he has to spread his tentacle. He's like an octopus. He has to be everywhere. And if anybody do anyhow, he will spray ink on you. And that ink is EFCC, or your business will crumble. They will bring policies that will make your business crumble. So the octopus from Bodilon Avenue is spreading his tentacles everywhere. Everywhere. Every single way. The CBN governor is at his beck and call. So what are we talking about? So Ali Baba has laid down what we have been talking in bits and pieces here and there. Right now, I don't know what Peter will be. In fact, I do not wish to be in his shoes because right now, he's in a fix. Because every existing political party that exists right now, even up to the lowest, the most little one, even the, what's his name, Race Party self, AAC, he has been infiltrated one way or the other. Yes. So when you hear the likes of the midget from Kaduna talking, or the Mikano from Dubai come to talk, all those ones are just making no loss. I am still relevant. At the end of the day.
Okay, Madam Rita.
Are we even sure that
how many people talking?
Are we even sure that Shomorem said it's not being used against Nigerians by these people?
I cannot speak to that, my dear brother. I cannot speak to that. Because you see the way Shomorem is talking now. He's talking Basbos. This one needs to be retired. They are very, very myopic. They are very primordial. Remember, for those of you who are forgotten, Adam Soshomole used to talk like that as Labour leader. Where are we today? So right now, I can no longer trust anybody. We have governors that will say, I want 1 term. We have presidents that will say, I'm only interested in 1 term. We have people that are sworn with their blood that they will not choose cancer over malaria. We have seen people that have selected all kinds of, they have sworn all kinds of swear. Where are we today? Yes, sir.
Madam Rita, you see, we've all seen countries with one-party state, better governed, infrastructure, everything. Are we likely, if having one party, 36 states APC, will that guarantee us, a good amenity, good quality of life? Is it likely? Because sometimes the end justifies the means. We've seen countries ruled by one party, yet they are bad.
Can I be honest with you? To rule a country like Nigeria with over 200 million people, I will say allegedly because that number, I don't know if it's more or less. Democracy is not the system of government to practice. This democracy no fit us. That's
Madam Rita. See, it has to be one form of democracy. I've listened to you guys all along. It has to be one form of democracy or the other. It still has to be democracy.
I cannot call it democracy. Okay, for example, Ibrahim Traore right now.
Say you cannot call it democracy. Does that mean that so it will be so people will not get involved? Once people are
perhaps.
You say what?
Perhaps. Listen, sir. We should not even pick what the Greeks defined as democracy. We should pick another system of government that Nigeria will
What I'm
create.
saying is that, listen, what I'm saying is that it will still be a form of democracy.
Anything that will work in Nigeria, not this kind of system. Sorry, the bell has rang, Mr. Elvis. We are talking, that's why I'm still talking. I'm not disrespecting you.
Anything that has to do with the people, it's still a form of democracy, but maybe the form.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis, see,
thank you
now
very
where
much.
I join my mouth after like 1.5 hours. Now you can't ring the
I
bell.
know.
Elvis, let me talk now, beg.
Mr. Elvis, please, I'm just coming in. For the sake of a woman, give us 30 minutes. Let me use my woman's power.
I beg, before you use your woman power, let me talk for my own talk, I beg.
In a positive way, I beg, because some people start thinking, I'm appealing as the only woman in this panel, and I'm sure my mommy is supporting me. Can you give us extra time? I know it's late and I came in late.
Let me talk my own before you give extra time.
Must you talk your own? Please let Mr. Elvis agree first.
Let's have 1 hour. Let's have 1 hour.
Okay, the 30 minutes granted, Madarita, moderate it.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Rita, your voice is too loud. Let us talk now.
Okay, Madarita, hold on, Black Panther, please. Black Panther needs to speak now. We have Mr. Alabo here, and I have Sir Louis and Mr. Edubisi just coming in. So manage that 30 minutes within all of them. You can start with Black Panther. Thank you.
Black Panther, 5 minutes, please.
Wait, 1 hour now. 1 hour.
No, he said that, no, I think 5 minutes is too much because we have Mr. Ndebisi and Mr. Lewis here, and we have to give them at least 8 minutes each. So Black Panther, perhaps talk for 3 minutes, please. And the next person after will be Sir Lewis, and after Sir Lewis will be Mr. Ndebisi. So Black Panther, 3 minutes, please. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I hope you can hear me well.
Madam Rita, you know they mentioned me.
Wait now.
Who did I meet? Mr. Ndebisi, I mentioned you now.
No.
Okay,
Alabo, after Black Panther, Alabo before Sir Louis.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Mr. Alabo. I'm not using my system now, so I can't really see. Okay, Mr. Alabo, I'm so sorry. After Black Panther is you, 8 minutes, and then Mr. Lewis and Mr. Ndebisi. We can hear you, sir.
Okay, I just wanted to confirm. I want to start by saying, Madam Rita, you came with a very unique style. I think that point you brought here, we've discussed it, and scholars have discussed it, and that is an impossible angle. Nigeria, you must look at Nigeria holistically and know our diversity. We cannot unite as an entity to go about those things you've just spoken. And then studies have been proven very right that you cannot go after the state because the state governors owns the structure and they fund the structure. And there's a role, which is a role of submerging the structure to themselves, and corruption has made that very effective. So that part we are going to take, and the scholars have discussed it, is merely impossible because the role of the governor is too strong. They are like emperor, just like your president. So that role is very, very thin. It's like going through the eye of a needle. But let me just set it categorically clear to everyone now.
Black Panther, you're breaking. You're breaking. I don't know what's wrong with your system.
Are they hearing me? It's the network, not my system. It's just the network.
Okay.
Are you hearing me now?
No, we're hearing you now, but you've been cutting off.
Okay, let me go slow so that network.
I think it's your system, moderator. His network is good.
For real? Okay.
So I want to break a news to everyone now. This is something they are discussing, but it has not yet gone out to the public. But I was opportune to jump into it, like what happened to the American government, where some people jump into the network and started hearing the security stuff that is going on. So I was opportunity to jump into it, and I heard something that, yes, I've been trying to think, but each time I want to make that approach towards that reasoning, I get stuck. Now, the republic that we are having now has ended. It will be shocking to most of us. That is why you see the kind of thing that is happening. You see people frustrated. Everything is going on. Everything is going up. Nobody give a damn. Things are being done awkwardly, backwardly. There's killing everywhere, going about. People are fighting. And to tell you the fact, the Republic has ended. And we should not be surprised, because the only thing if you look what is happening in Burkina Faso now, they were saying, oh, if the military comes in, oh, sanction from here. There's nobody that's going to sanction anybody anymore. With the regime we have with the government we have in America, and there's nobody that will form a formidable force to give any sanction anymore. Therefore, we should be expecting what we have been running from. We should be expecting it. It's not going to come from the top hierarchy of people that secure the borders of Nigeria, but it's going to come from a very low hierarchy, and they're going to storm it. They're going to storm it. It has ended. If you look at the history of Nigeria, this is how republic ends. If you look at the history of Africa, this is how republic ends. It's glaring in our face. So there's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing you can say about it. The frustration is out there. Where frustration begins, remember what Ibrahim Babangida said. He said the frustration, I'll paraphrase it, the frustration and the voice of the people will tell whether the republic has ended. And they wouldn't want any uprising to come in order to divide their finance, divide what they have. Those are the things that made them to stand as leaders. They wouldn't want anything to rise up and divide it. So therefore, what I'm seeing now, I'm declaring it here. It might take some little time. What is happening now, the republic has ended, because no man, no
30
human,
minutes more, sir. 30 minutes, 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Nobody on the surface of the earth no country can undergo what we are going now, because we are unique in sort of form because of the diversity. That is why you have not seen anything. Everybody just going grabbing. That is why you see the Delta, they are going to grab, looking at resources to grab. The Republic, I end this by saying it again, the Republic that we all are clamoring for has ended. It's also a matter of time. It will show to our
Thank you very
face.
much. Thank you very much. Yes, the Republic has ended, I believe so. Mr. Alabo, I'll give you 7 minutes. Sorry, I can't give you 8 minutes because we have 30 minutes. Mr. Alabo, it's 7 minutes now. Mr. Lewis and Mr. Ondebisi, it's 7 minutes. Mr. Alabo, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Thank you very much.
All right.
Good evening, Nigerians. Good evening, everyone. Yeah, quickly, let me just stand on the existing protocols. Listen to the video of Ali Baba. Well, I heard a guy who is analyzing, saying Delta State and Bayelsa is what they want to take. I remember vividly on this platform, I have expressed my opinion on that. I've said that Delta State is gone already. The governor of Delta State is in PDP, but it's APC, it's PDP. It's a Tinubu stronghold. So if we are talking about the Delta State as if Tinubu has not taken over Delta State, whatever you are seeing, I've talked about the Bayelsa State also. If you go back to my videos last year, you will see those things I've analyzed, because there was an agreement with the Bayelsa State governor, which is with them, when he went to Abuja to visit Wike and Tinubu. It was this agreement that is going to hand over to them. They should give him opportunity to serve the second term. But that agreement, they have scattered it. The thing is no longer holding. So they are doing every means they want to do to bring him down. So these people, they are desperate and they want to do anything possible to capture every state. Well, it's unfortunate that for my own state, Rivers State, that the person that brought the governor, he knows who he brought. There is a woman rapper. There is somebody who cannot do anything. That is going to, whichever way is going to deal with him, he will do and take over the state. So he knows the person that he brought. And even Tinubu himself, giving him the opportunity to see if this person is somebody I can exchange for the higher criminal. but he didn't show up anything. He was too weak. There was nothing he's doing. He was only coming on television, would talk and say this will happen. He's going to do this, and putting himself in trouble. But when he's not ready to fight the battle, as it stands today, we the Rivers people are the ones suffering. Our resources, they have brought a specialist in loading tanks, a specialist who is very good. If anybody should read the history of Ibok Ete, they know the field he cover in the naval. He's an expert in oil export. He's an expert for you to carry your cargo and come and take it out. That is the area of specialization. So what they are after in River State today, if you have any of your satellite, you can set across our state, you can see an unknown vessel who will be loading. That is what they are after, is the resources. You can see how shamelessly they call themselves 27 lawmakers. They were in London. I was looking for where they are in UK so that I can go to those places. It was something they pack our resources coming, going for a tour. You say you have suspended, but people have captured the state today. You are using the resources going for a tour. A tour that in my place as an Ijaw man, we have a very good environment that you can design a resort center where people can come and relax. But they fail to make those kind of things. You are going to another country. We see children would say they are going for excursion to see because you want to go and expose yourself to learn new things. Are they going for those tours to learn something they want to bring to River State to develop our state? Wasting of resources. You can see how useless they are. People we find in place. I have said it here on this platform that if there is Nigeria is going to break, if there is anybody that will break it, it's President Tinubu, because his deaf hair is something that is coming to that extent. When you are attacking the citizens who want to protest, you are not giving people opportunity to express themselves. You have, in any way you want to do to make sure you pull down any voice that want to speak against you. There is something that will happen that the same politicians who are against the citizens today will be the one that will beg the citizens to come and protest because they want to get back to power. That time is coming in Nigeria. Mark it today. Today is 8th of April. Everyone should mark it today. That time will come. Tinubu, Wike, all of them, all these politicians who will not allow Nigerians to express themselves, come on to go on the street, which is our constitutional right for freedom of expression. It is not possible for Nigeria to do that. They will be the one that will come to cry out, look for those they are useless and the gullible supporters who will come and follow them to protest against those people that will
1
take
minute
over the
left, sir.
government.
1
So
minute, sir.
we are waiting, that time will come. But I
Mr.
will
Alabo,
raise
did you hear me?
Nigerians.
Mr. Alabo, did you hear me? I said you have 1
Madam
minute
Victor,
left.
I think maybe your network is having issue. I can hear you clearly.
Yeah,
You are
but you're not
calling me to my
responding.
1 minute.
You are
I
not
am responding.
responding. No, you didn't tell me you heard me. That's why I'm calling you out. You have 1 minute left, sir. And the next person is Mr. Lewis. And welcome, Mr. Ferreira.
Are you done? All right.
Obviously.
Okay. So I want to encourage Nigerians not to give up. Not to give up. And one thing is that if we are not ready, may we not even try to step out saying we want to protest. I have told several people, I have had conversation with several people. I said the time the real hunger will hold some of you, you won't know when you will find yourself in the street because you guys are not ready. If you are ready, you will stand because as it is today, these people are not ready for any reforms that will favor Nigerians. They are ready to capture every institution. Let me not say capture every institution is captured, state is being captured. It is left for Nigerians to take their destiny into their hands and take back the country. God
Alabo,
bless
Mr.
everyone in this room.
Alabo, is
Black
already
Panther,
done.
you can't interrupt now. Come on, we're
I
on
just
time
call
here.
him. I
Thank
said
you
Mr.
very
Alabo.
much. No, I'm the one moderating, sir. Thank you very much. Mr. Alabo, thank you very much, sir. Or rather, Prince Alabo, thank you very much. The next person to speak is Mr. Lewis, please. 7 minutes.
Hi, good evening, everyone. I will be able to use the 7 minutes. Good evening, everybody. Thank you, Lady Rita, and Mr. CM and everyone. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I'll start from, I think there was a gentleman that said something when Lady Rita was giving her presentation or a submission. He said we should have a different form of democracy. For me, I think democracy is defined the way democracy is defined. If you say we should have a different form of democracy that is in tune with the Nigerian system, then it's not democracy. Then we're going to look for a name to call it the system of government, because we don't really have I don't think democracy is what we have. No, we don't. I've said it before that we have a civilian dictatorship, not a democratic system of government. And the only way we can, looking at Nigeria right now, it's a captured country right from day one. Our leaders had the power back in the days to change so many things, but they didn't do it. I listened to Ali Baba yesterday. I watched the program. He and the gentleman brother then talked, and he said something about China and the USA. And I think it was Mr. CM that said there are some countries that operate in one system, a one-party system, and those countries are fully developed. For me, I think a country is fully developed where they don't have foreign bigger powers that have stools or puppets on ground, they're using to work, to work for their own interests at the expense of the country. Correct. Now we have so many bigger players. The people we have who are the corrupt Nigerians are just the little guys on the ground. There are bigger players out there. And what Ali Baba also said about to win an election, that says it all. It says it all. So when you watch a thing like that, you begin to reason. You understand that it's no longer about the campaign you're going to make or how who the candidate is or what the man is going to do, what the person is going to do when he's elected. You just look at it like, the system is rigged. It's rigged. So there's no hope. For me, honestly, I don't have any hope anymore. I'm just I just think, Nigeria is a country. I think it's just a land where you have people who are powerful and influential, where they have the power to themselves, and they use it for their agitations. Because Buhari took several loans, billions of dollars, and those loans were used to empower some other things that were within the Fulani areas. So as Asiwaju is there, it's also going to take billions of dollars of loans, also use it to empower his own place and their own clan. I'm saying this, I'm a Nigerian but then within the Nigerian space, there are lots of agitations that are working against the progress of the country. So many. We have the Fulanis, right now talking about Esme Kill. I think it was Mr. CM that spoke about Buhari when he was the president. He went to hold a meeting and he opened Nigeria to the Fulanis to come in. So we have that. Arrant nonsense. You have guys who are not from a country, they just go. You live in your nation. Imagine you have people working in your forest. So imagine I would have loved to have a house in a place where I don't. I would have loved to have a house in a place where I don't have to fence my house, have like a ranch, just have a house there and have crops and everything. But you can't do that in a country called Nigeria because you just don't know who will come knock on your door. So how are we going to do this? We don't have a police system. Nigeria is a country of more than 200 million people. We have a police force that's not 1 to 400,000, and the majority of them are working for the powerful elites and the banks. So how many police officers do we have on ground? How empowered are the vigilantes? How organized are they anyway? So you have mass majority of the people who are just there, lands with no hospitals. A woman died the other day because the husband couldn't raise 500,000. I think the Lagos State government reacted to that. I saw it on the news on RS television this morning. I was watching it. So that is just one of many. That guy was able to record his wife taking her to the hospital. I didn't even like the way the guy was only the camera talking to the woman. That just got me for a long time. I was not myself. But then that's just a tip of the iceberg. Worse than that happens in many parts of the country. Do you understand? I've seen an hospital where a woman was giving birth. There was no thing at all. They had to put on a candlelight. So, do we really, is that place actually a country? And looking at it now, where are we going? Just sit down and let's take your mind forward to, say, 20 years' time. Where will Nigeria be? Can we just do that for a minute? Just look at it like, okay, Where we are right now, with all these things happening, with all these players we have on ground, in 20 years' time, where will Nigeria be? And how old will you be at that time? And who the
1
younger
minute
ones
more,
that are
sir.
born today? The
Mr.
Gen
Lewis, sir,
Zs.
1 minute more.
Yes, dear. Thank you. With the younger ones today who are born into a dysfunctional country, what would they have? And what's the future for them? So I don't think democracy is never going to work, because democracy as today is a rigged system, that there are some powerful people out there who controls those who are elected. And I think maybe there has to be a system of government that work, but that will only come through a revolution. Let me pause for now. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Lewis. Nigeria has a long way to go, but there's always a way. The next person to speak is Mr. Ndubisi. Please, can you mute yourself? I'm hearing noise, please. Mr. Ndubisi, you have 7 minutes, sir. Thank you. And I think after Mr. Ndubisi is Mr. Ferrara, you'll be the next 7 minutes. Thank you. Mr.
Okay,
Ndubisi,
Madam
are you
Rita.
there? Okay.
I'm here. Good evening, everybody in the studio, on the platform. Mommy Diaspora, good evening, ma. Mr. Elvis, kudos. Good job. You are doing very well, keeping us on our toes and with all the information you're giving us. Thank you. Well, I just want to speak about the revelations from Alibaba, but some of us knows that this is the way. Some of us knew that this is the way the man operates, the man in power. That is why people call him a master of deception. And all along, this has always been his way. Some call him career criminal because of the way he runs his things. He runs it like a complete cartel. You can call it a cartel. You can call it what do they call it in the mafia world and all that. This is just the way he targets all the institutions and powerful groups that may stop him and compromise them either by getting them to his side or by force. And now he has started a new dimension that nobody before him has done, trying to weaken the states and take over the states. So, and this is what we are saying now. So we are not surprised. So the whole system is compromised. Everything is down. Everything is just down. And like Mr. Jonathan said some days ago, it only takes somebody who equally is compromised to want to join that group. So you can see that all of them who come out once in a while to say something good and pretend as if they are standing with the people, but they're not consistent. You see that they have all fallen in line with him. None of them is talking, be them in the academia, be them in the business world, be them some politicians that maybe in the past people say these people are those we can reckon with. He has just shut down everybody, and then small wonder that have you wondered why he goes to France every time? Apart from his medical trips and all that, probably he has some support base there, so that if it becomes too much, probably those people they will send troops to come help him out. So the whole thing is so messed up. So talking about 2023, 2027 is no use. If we present any, Daily Farouk to me said he's going to present a bill soon, people's bill about electoral reform. But I know the people there, they are all compromised and they will find a way to shut it down. The only option is for the people to, when they are tired, all of us, not just those in the country, including us, we have to organize and find a way to stop this, because me, I'm even looking beyond all this. I'm looking at the future of the country. With the way things are going, let's say from since Buhari came to power up till now, it's getting worse by the day. How much more when this man who is like a poison, anything he touches is destroyed. If he stays 8 years, who is even sure is not going to even want to go beyond 8 years? If he feels he can, he can do it. So it's all. I don't know how to put it. Everything is it's not working. The people who are trying to fight him, I don't know how they are going to. I mean, his political opponents. He might find a way to compromise them. He has infiltrated almost virtually all the parties. It's like only a few, like Obi and others, are the ones standing. Probably if Atiku, I don't know what he might want to offer that one to get him on his side, but I doubt. That one has a lot of pride. He might not do that. But the integrity is not there. That's just it. So it's like just only people like Obi and Showore are the last men standing. because this thing is the way I'm seeing it, everything is so bad. Here he's chopping for a new INEC chairman, and then everything is on his side. Maybe it's high time we begin to focus on the foot soldiers, those in the security agencies, to talk to them that if you come against protesters, you're coming against your people who are trying to make your life better. Maybe at some point they will listen and join the masses in maybe a future or an imminent nationwide protest or so. Because the only way to get this man out is by a people's movement, people's uprising. That's all. He has caged everywhere. He has used money to compromise, and he has so weakened the economy, made things so hard that people don't even think of how to fight, how to speak out, but daily how to survive. People can't even care for their families properly, can't even pay simple medical bills or take care of their family members. And it's affecting those of us out here too, because we are daily inundated with needs. And what can we do? We have to assist people as well. So, but how far can we go? The whole thing, this is why some of us knew that if this man comes in, because this has been his stock in trade from day one. He has never made any legitimate money. Everything about him is shrouded in secrecy. And this is the person that is heading the country of over 200 million people. He doesn't care whether people are dying. See all the killings across the country. He hardly does anything about it. He hardly visits those areas to sympathize with the people. All he's thinking of is how to hold on to power. And probably as he's going, he's trying to put his stooges there. If he won't put any of his offspring. It's a serious situation. That is why somebody like Tony Nadi, who came here sometime, I think a year or two ago, said we should shut this country down. Come to the table and let's discuss Nigeria again. No, people should say no election. That should even be what the masses should be saying now. No election. Everything has to be done anew. There should be a total overhaul of the system. The judiciary
1
must be
minute more.
reformed completely. Thank you.
1 minute
The
more,
judiciary
sir.
should be reformed. Okay, I heard you, madam. The judiciary should be reformed. The constitution itself should be reformed so that this undue power by the president should be cut down. It's too much. He has power to undo and undo, and wherever he gives order, people follow him. In same countries, people who serve in government structures have the right to refuse unlawful orders, but not in our country. Well, it's left for Nigerians to decide to say we want to continue this slavery or say enough is enough and decide to take back our country. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir. You kept to your time. Yes, I remember when Tony Nadi came, and I remember something as I said, every time we go to vote, we keep the fraudulent constitution alive. I don't know. I don't even support voting right now with the way things are going in Nigeria. It's just going to be an attempt in futility to go and stand up or register to vote because we're not practicing democracy. Come on, everybody does. The people that they want to be in the positions are just going to be there. They've placed them there already. They've signed the deal already as we speak right now. They know who's going to be governor. They know who's going to be representing them in the federal House of Representatives. They know already. So what's the point? Anyway, thank you very much, Mr. NDBC. The next person is Mr. Ferrara. Good evening, sir. You have 7 minutes.
Good evening. I will not waste too much time because I don't think 7 minutes will be enough for me to make my points. But I have jotted down the things I want to say so that I will take it one by one and touch on almost everyone's point. Number one, 3 things are responsible for Nigerian problem. 1, the collective silence of the people. Number 2, the elite. And number 3, the big man himself. Now, somebody said Nigerians are not ready. That is true. But it will take people to make them ready, people who know the problem to get them ready. Number 2, the country is captured. It has been hijacked, and it is not today that it was captured. It has been captured from the 60s. We are just now witnessing it. So let us not put a timeline to it. So the last speaker who spoke about removing Tinubu, even if we remove Tinubu today, Nigerian problem would not go away. So that's been said. Number 3, democracy we don't have. That's not democracy. What we have is a permanent coup d'etat by the ruling elite against the masses. Two keywords: permanent. Second, coup d'etat, against the masses. So it's a system of apartheid that is worse than apartheid. Number three, what is currently going on is what we call fascism. I don't know how to put that in pidgin. Fascism is the system Hitler had, and it came in through democratic system whereby the state have total military power, total judicial power, total investigative power, and the people have none. So it's what the leader says that, but in this case, we have attached fascism with Islamofascism. Number five, the thing we keep calling politics is not politics, and that's part of our collective silence. What we have is not politics, it's economic sabotage and treasonable felony. Number six, money picks the worst among us. Sorry, I didn't say that right. State money, not your money. I mean, your money picks the worst among us. That's the system we have. So, and it's been in place for long. It's not just today. APC didn't institute it. PTP started it. It's been there. Second Republic. Nigerians are just blind to fact. Number five, one-party system ideology. I heard you all arguing, can't a one-party system develop? Yes, in a one-party system that have a rule of law, like China, like Russia, where those who go against the state are dealt with. But in the ideology of Nigeria, where the big man or the rich man or the power politician have all the power, a one-party state is not going to lead you anywhere. You're going to have a replication of what you have in Lagos for 25 years. No check, no balances, just a few take control of state resources. Number six, one outside influence, yes, but outside influence is an excuse that Nigerians give. Outside influence is not what is responsible for the action of our people. Our people are greedy and selfish and wicked. It is not the white man that is telling them to punish their own people. So all those talking outside influence need to start putting that aside. That is not what is responsible for our pain. Number 7 or 8, all we do is complain and not recognize the issue so that we can plan effectively against this Islamofascism that we are facing. All we come every day and do, it's good to complain. I'm not saying, I've also said collective silence is a problem, but to define collective silence, it goes beyond just complaining. It involves reacting. It involves planning. It involves analyzing, and part of the planning should be no election until judicial reform has taken place, until constitutional reform has taken place, until political ideologies have been instituted. But until Nigerians continue to dance in silence, you will not be the first to complain. Fela complained about the same things. Go and listen to all his songs. 40 years ago, was it only Fela that was feeling it then? Now all of us don't feel it. As Bomber Boy said, now all of us go chop breakfast. If we like, make we live our life like 1 year, but we 1 year win, they blow for 1 year corner. Make we no face our problem seriously. We go there in this circle. You remove Tinubu tomorrow, your problem would not go away. That's a fact. That's all I have time for. If I have more time, I can expatiate more, but thank you all.
You have just 2 minutes.
I have 2 minutes left.
Yes, you have 2 minutes left.
Okay, now there's an area that we need to expand on my key point of what our problem is, and that goes to us, the elite. Those of us who keep partaking in this, their political charade, all in the hope that it will change, we are part of the problem. We have to come to a full stop and say no more election until there's electoral reform, judicial reform, until the people's votes count. We all know this, but we pretend and partake in the game and hope that we will get a different result. That's one time I would. Then the second one I want to emphasize is this thing called Islamofascism, whereby the jihadists, the Islamofascists are taking over the entire country. They're not taking the country just because they want to rear cow. They're taking the country because they want to have total control of your resources. And they have found the APC as the perfect tool because the APC has demonstrated it in Lagos for 25 years. So if they form alliance with that party, yes, they can now take all your resources. So our political expert needs to wake up. Our elite needs to wake up instead of speaking grammar and talking English and looking at the danger. What we are watching is nothing but pure genocide. And we would have nothing left if we don't put a stop to this madness. Let me stop here, Joe.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ferrara. You're very passionate about this. And, you said something about Nigeria is facing, or rather, practicing fascism. I call it hybrid, a different hybrid of fascism. If people don't understand, Adolf Hitler, I think Mussolini as well, they kind of practice it. I just went to Google so that people can understand. Fascism is FASCISM. And the FASCISM, just for people to learn, because we're all here to learn, is just a system of government characterized by a dictatorial leader, centralized autocracy, militarism, forcible suppression of opposition, belief in a natural societal hierarchy, subordination of individual interests. So all these things that have been listed, Nigeria is practicing it, but on a higher level. And that's why I would call it a hybrid form of fascism. That's what Nigeria is facing today, in case some people don't understand. It's hybrid. It's not yet defined in any, you can call it economic sabotage or felony and all that, but we don't really know what we're practicing. So there's no name now. And what can change Nigeria? I don't think it's in any form of the Greek definition of how a society should be ruled. So whatever it is that you guys want to call it democracy or whatever, I call it a hybrid fascist system. And that's the name I have coined it to be. And in this case, you talked about the wealthy people. Ali Baba told us, like, you need to have, like, at least, serious wealthy people supporting you if you want to be president. I mean, we saw the likes of, I'm going to call names, the Eleganza man, Okoya. He followed him to, was it China? They followed him that day. We have Dangote. And we have the likes of Tony Elimelu that called him the man of the moment. Isn't that what he called him? I don't know. There's a name he was praising him with. So we have a plethora of them, in the banking sector, industrial sector.
Last man standing.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Last man standing.
They are all benefiting from the
yes,
system.
now, of course. And then I can even list some governors here. Look, because we are going by what Ali Baba was saying. I can give you a list of governors who we can all see now, in case because some people, they're so myopic in their thinking, they will say, oh, forget about what Ali Baba is saying. I am not saying, I'm giving you examples of, this is life example of what you can see with your two naked eyes, not assumption. We saw it. I just listed out some rich people. And then now, governors, Wike, yes, some Wike, the one that drinks 3,000-year-old whiskey, is the FCT minister, coming from a very wealthy state. In fact, if that's number one or number two wealthiest state in Nigeria, River State. What are we seeing today? The second state that they thought they were going to give something to, but they used him. I don't even trust in the midget of Kaduna, El Rufai. Yes. And which other state again? Delta State right now is what they are pinpointing on. And then the one that is a sexual predator. He had Ayade, and we had from Ayade to, what's his name? The one that is the Senate president now, I call him a sexual predator because that's what it is. Akpabio. So you see, everything is intentional. Akpabio, I heard, did not even have a form to be a senator. He was placed there for a reason. Now, who is the Attorney General of the nation? Who is the IG, Inspector General of Police? Somebody that's supposed to have retired. He placed him there. The CBN governor, Mr. Elvis, what's that your video you play again? What's his name? You know that video, the funny video we watch. I've forgotten his name right now. He's incarcerated and they're going to use him to play Panya. So the one that they put there now, Cardoso, who has a record of failing banks, is not the CBN governor. And then we have Wale Adu, that is Emefiele, I'm sorry. I don't remember his name. It's the long, see, he's on the man with the miraculous red Bible that comes out of prison and holds it. That's Emefiele. So we have seen a plethora of examples. I've called rich men's name. I've called governors. I've called the CBN governor, the one that is there now, the one that they are punishing right now. So you see, and then there are so many followership that we see today, the praise singers. We have seen the likes of, I don't want to call his name, that comes to this show.
Let's round up in
No, I'm going somewhere. We are talking about social media, by what Ali Baba is saying now. We have some useless social media presenters who are there to praise and sing the man from Babylon. That is the right person to be there. Even to ones that are even tribalistic, they're not even ashamed to even say it. So you see, if you look at the things that Ali Baba named chronologically, you could see that it's actually playing out. We're seeing it. We saw it in the 2023 presidential election. We saw what the Supreme Court judge, the Supreme Court, the ones that wear the wool wig on their head. I can't even call them judges. Those are not judges. These ones are just slave. They are subordinate to the man from Babylon, but they are wearing a useless old smelling wool wig. Then who else again? Well, the IG of that's supposed to have retired. Is he sitting down there? Is he sitting down there? Look at the shift in NNPC PLC. They've even switched the name for NNP. It's not PLC. They switched it. Look at Dangote refineries. So you think the man from Bodland doesn't have a stake in the Dangote refineries along with some very wealthy people in Nigeria, along with some so-called influencers, or I'll call them other musicians, actors, even pastors. The one that was telling us that they're going to talk about God in the moon, as if God is not omnipresent and omnipotent. He's saying that they're going to be talking about God in the moon, or he drank tea with God. Adeboye, because I'm calling names. These are live things that we are seeing. These are live people I am listing now. This is for those who will say, oh, Ali Baba is just talking. I have listed out things and people that you can see that what Ali Baba is saying is actually being implemented. That's why I'm calling the names, because we have some myopic, obtuse-minded people that will argue it Ali Baba is lying. Thank you very much. I think, Mr. Elvis, you can take it away from here now.
Madam Rita, wait, let me talk. Before I just can't say it, come away.
Remember you are a moderator. Madam Rita, remember you are the moderator.
I'm a moderator, but that's my
you
submission.
Moderator, you are taking over the whole thing. We are not talking. You don't know, so you
but we enjoyed the submission now.
No,
I was making sense.
If everybody in this panel,
everybody, please, can you just listen? I'm the only woman here. You need to respect
no,
woman.
Talk that one again, I beg. Not talk that one again. Not talk that one again, I beg. That one will make us vessel.
If this panel was,
I am the only woman here. Respect
don't mention
me.
Woman. You are a human being. Don't mention woman again, I beg.
Black Panther,
don't mention woman. You are a human being.
Sustained.
No,
so just
no, you are bypassing issues now.
Oh.
Why are you bringing you are a woman here? Let's talk like a human being here. Let everybody take it for 1 minute.
Okay, my apologies if you feel offended by that. Mr. Elvis has given us 30 minutes. I think we have even passed the 30 minutes. So, Mr. Elvis, if you are there, please, can you give everybody 1 minute as last submission, or 2 minutes? Mr. Elvis.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
In short,
you mean that's fine for 2 minutes or 1 minute?
Let's take you 2 minutes, Ogbeni.
Okay, 2 minutes.
2 minutes, Margarita, now.
Okay, thank you very much. The next person is Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, 2 minutes, final submission. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Jonathan is not there. The next person is Black Panther. 2 minutes, please.
Yeah, thank you very much. You spoke and you took over the whole panel. You forgot you are a moderator. They were reminding you. So that is the moderator. Don't speak too much. You pick your
time is
fight.
going. 30 seconds has gone.
All
Please
the time.
talk.
Look, you see, let me say something here. All of us are too late. We are very late in our analysis. All what Mr. and our brother just spoke, the brother that spoke last, all what he said, I have spoken it here before, and we had argument. We are too late. That is how it is. Nigeria, that's why Nigeria is too late. Because the technocrats we have, the educated one we have, they always argue things when the right point comes in. What has he spoken here that we have not spoken here before? That I have not even touched on before? The system of government, the constitution, the people. and the educated people. Have I not spoken it here before? Have I not brought it up? The end of it all, like I said before, this republic has ended. If you people want to argue it. You will see it with your eyes. You cannot wake the Nigerian people. I told you people that the only way we can galvanize it is for every ethnic group to have a conference of its own. That is where the unity will come together, and we all see our likeness and do's and don'ts, and we can amalgamate together. If not, if you say you want to bring every Nigerian to come and fight this government, you are lying. It will work. I've said it will work. Whether you go through state, it will work. The thing there is that this thing has ended because there's no way you can wake the Nigerian people again because
10 seconds.
They subdue with a lot of factors, and the ultimate one is the corruption, followed by fear. That is it. So the thing that is there, it has ended. When a republic wants to end, this is how it ends. The revolution is coming up gradually, and once it comes, the boys will take over, and the military boys are going to take over. They are preparing. You guys are going to see it. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Black Panther. I appreciate your submission. The next person, I'm just going to go by what I see on the screen. The next person is Dr. CM. Sir, you have 2 minutes. Final submission.
Okay, what I want to say is this. Given this thing that Ali Baba said, don't you think that thing is top secret? For Obasanjo to reveal all those things to him, maybe Obasanjo may feel that he may not take it serious. Because that thing, if you look at all the all the points he itemized, that has been the pattern Nigeria is, and that is where the election has been won. Remember, Obasanjo introduced a do or die affair in Nigerian politics. So, which brings me to the point I was saying before. Will one party system, if what Tinubu is planning every state APC, will that ensure 24, okay, let's say 12-hour electricity supply all over the country? Will that help us? Because I've seen countries that are one party state or no dictator, no opposition, but the people are happy, life expectancy higher.
Mr. CM, you
Yes,
have
please.
your own the answer now. You saw the result of Lagos.
Mr. Ferreira, Mr. CM has 30 seconds left. Okay. 30 seconds, sir.
Well, to me, that is just the question I want to put, because sometimes this thing, today, like I wasn't quite happy when I listened to Niger Watch narrate his ordeal in Nigeria. So the thing, it touched my mind, and then I felt really no hope when this person in there is really telling us all these things, what he's going through. Thank you very much. Let me stop here.
Thank you, Dr.
Sorry,
CM.
I think Mr. CM should continue. He should have like 2 minutes. I'm not going to say anything. He should just continue and say what he wants to say. Thank you.
Okay, that's fine. Dr. CM, you have 2 minutes extra.
Okay, in the interest of, sir, I'm a nice person. I donate it again to give to whoever you like, Madam Rita. So I donate it to.
I will give it to Mr. Ferrara. Okay, so the next person to speak is Prince Alabo. I don't know if you're there.
Thank you.
Prince Alabo, are you there? Okay, I only call people once. If you don't respond, I'll go to the next person. Okay, you have 2 minutes, sir. You have 2 minutes, sir.
We don't even know. The problem is too much in our country, but we will not give up. We will take back our country. It's just for me to encourage Nigerians back at home, just to step out. Don't be just feel as if because they pour some tear gas on you or intimidated you, that means we should give up on them. The essence of doing all those things is to scare people away, is to intimidate you. So would you understand that whatever thing they are doing is just to intimidate you so that you will not come? During the last protest, they just put some allegation on people of terrorism or treasonable felony and all the rest, because they want to show us paper so that people will not come out to protest. But I'm encouraging Nigerians not to give up. Step out and take back your country. The country is gone. It's in the hands of criminals, and they are not willing to give it to you. They are not giving to you on a platter of gold. It needs to pay sacrifice. We need to pay dearly for us to get back our country. So I know every one of us want to see God while on our life, while on earth, and none of us want to die to see God. But I would like us to know that Those countries, wherever that is working properly today, is the sacrifice of the citizens. So let us do it the same way it happened in Egypt. Let us do it the same way it happened in America. Let us do it the same way it happened in other neighboring places in Africa that is having a good
Thank you.
governance.
Thank
God
you very
bless
much, sir.
us.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. The next person is Mr. Ndubisi. 2 minutes, sir.
Thank you, Madam Rita. Yes, so we are in a state of state capture. Criminals are in control. You can look at all their records. So the only option is for Nigerians to come out and say no elections until total overhaul of the country is done, starting from sitting down and discussing how we can move forward. Because there are so many issues that are pulling the country down, from ethnic and religious troubles, from all kinds of intolerance going on, from people who capture power and want to lord it over the country. And they are even trying to turn the country into a monarchy where they will get into power, and when they are leaving, their kids take over. We may end up becoming like Nigeria, like when Central African Republic was under Emperor Jean Bete Bokassa, and all those kind of strong dictatorship that eventually collapsed after the people woke up one day and said enough is enough. So the people have to wake up and demand for stop of further elections until the right things are done. The country needs a total reset. There's no other way out. If you continue this way, they will keep doing what they're doing and they will keep turning the people around. And secondly, maybe we'll have to start speaking to the ordinary security officers, telling them you are the people they send out to come and tear gas us, to kill us when we protest. We are only fighting for you and your family as well, because you are not better off. Join the crusade to make Nigeria a better place. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ndubisi. Mr. Ferrara, you have 2 minutes. 4 minutes, actually, 4.
Thank you very much. Nigerians, we have to plan, because the people destroying us are planning and executing every day. The first thing is every Nigerian has to be educated that we have to stop partaking in that charade they call election. Each time you partake in it, you are validating them. You are recognizing them. You are accepting them. This is a fact. Each time you partake in their election, under whatever party, under whatever guise, you are endorsing them, you are accepting them. So whatever they do to you, you deserve it because you partake in the game. If you know the game is rigged, why are you partaking? All Nigerians should be talking to each other now. Yes, Nigerians are not ready, but we have to start to prepare them. Every one of us can know that we have to do a stop partaking action. No election until things change, until we have a conversation. Listen, before the bandits were in the forest, now they operate on the highways. Now it is the farms and the villages. Soon it will be your houses and right inside your town. People need to wake up. Fascism is in charge. Stop calling them brothers. There are some people who you should call insane among them, depraved. There are some people who are hypocrites. So you have to recognize who your enemies are. The principalities and powers fashioned against you as a Nigerians are the people you are partaking in politics with. What they are practicing is not politics. I don't know how loud we have to say this out to our people. Right now, we shouldn't be talking 2027. We should be talking how we are boycotting. We shouldn't be talking alliances. We should be talking how we are reforming, changing, staying at home, showing them they are not our leaders, they are not our governors, they are not our president. But as long as we keep accepting them, all we can do is complain. That's all I have to say. Oh.
Thank you very much, sir. Do not give up, sir. The last person, but not the least, is give us our mandate. 2 minutes.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you so much. I think all well said today. honestly, Nigerians are the one that actually will decide the destiny of the country and Nigerians all over the world. Because these guys are bent on, everything has been destroyed. There's no country. Hearing from Mr. Elvis earlier, you can feel the pain. Then I think it was sent to us on different platforms from Elaborate that young man that was arrested, that was in front of Mr. Peter Obi's vehicle. I think, and there's a lawyer, Mr. Is it Iniebe, that is probably on his case, and I think Mr. Peter also has tweeted on his behalf. So let's see what comes out of that, because it's kind of sad what is going on in the country. Nigerians all over the world, let's brace up. These guys are not going anywhere. They're not going anytime soon. Imagine someone like Wiki. What entity does Wiki have that he can ride on a Rolls Royce? Man, these guys are criminals and they will continue to steal for how long you want to continue. Nigerians, I don't know, put a stop to it for them to continue. Nigerians, let's stand up, take back our country. It belongs to us. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Mr. Elvis. Okay, there's something on the screen about Peter Obi. Mr. Elvis, I hand over the mic to you now.
Okay,
Mr. Jonathan wasn't there, so
just read it. Just read it, please.
oh, it's so tiny. We said
okay,
after I can manage, sir. I can manage. That's fine.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, this is from Peter Obi's Twitter, or rather X account. The statement says, after delivering my speech at the Commonwealth event in London today, I was made aware of the predicament of a young boy named Quadri Yusuf Alabi, who has been detained over 3 months without trial, appeared in court for the first time in March, and still remains held in custody. I have contacted a lawyer, Barrister Indiheme Efyong, who luckily has been actively working to intensify his release. I sincerely appeal to the police and other agents of the government to always operate within the law and the rules, within the laws and the rules, and stop weaponizing citizens, especially our youths who need our care and love to unleash their talents and energy towards building a new Nigeria that is possible. Peter Obi.
Okay, please, the lawyer responded. Please take this.
Okay, Mr. Inibehe Efyong, he responded and said, also on his X account, I confirm that you contacted me earlier today in respect of this case. I commend your interest in the case, sir. Efforts has been intensified in the last 24 hours to ensure that justice is done and that Quadri Yusuf Alabi regains his freedom soonest. I will provide an update within the coming hours. History will vindicate the just.
Okay. Thank you. So, powerful men are already on the case. This is one thing you guys must understand. Don't ever underestimate the power of social media. I've said it so many times. It's just that it's very unfortunate for some people to say, oh, the things on social media, I'm not interested. Listen, social media is far, far even powerful than mainstream medias at this particular moment. Because we all cried out now, and the powerful men are already on the case. I bet you between now to the next 7 days, Oga Quadri Yusuf will be released. And a lot of people are languishing away in prison because they don't have nobody to speak for them. That's it. That's the power of social media. And this is what Nigerian government are fighting against. They don't want us to be on social media. If they have the power, they will truncate it.
Niger Watch.
Yes.
Let me talk in corresponding to what you just said. You know what is happening over here in my side in America now, and I'll say other people that bend down to support this present man. You see, it was the social media. One of them is the Midas Touch. He has over 5 to 6 million viewers. It was those medium they used in carrying out what you saw 3 days ago. The alliance you saw 3 days ago on this land, that is social media did that. That is what we want every night. But they are fusing Nigeria, putting Nigeria down because There's no energy, no power in Nigeria to activate it very well in Nigeria. That's the problem.
All right. Madam Rita, I guess you're done, right?
Yes, I'm done, sir. I am. Yes. Thank you very much.
I want to come out and make a name. I want to call her name based on what Blackwater said now. I want to call her name, but I don't know.
What do you want to call my name? What's the problem? What's the issue?
Don't worry. We'll talk behind camera.
Oh, behind the scenes. Okay, no, I understand. Okay, no problem.
Dr. CM, you see person where you support now. See what they do for here, Dr. CM. I will blame you.
Who be that?
The one we do for our side, yeah. The Agbado will get for here.
See, you said sometimes you there. Okay. I don't know. If you see, anyway.
Please. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate you all. Now, God bless you. Now. Thank you so much for your time with us, Mother Rita, Mr. Jonathan, Oga Alabo, Oga CM. It's good to have you on the show today. Black Panther, Oga DBC, Oga Money Ferreira. It's good to have you on the show today, sir. Thank you. Give us a mother, my brother. And Sir Louis was with us as well, right? Then we have White Panther who joined us as well, and he has been on the backstages. You're the backstages. Anyway, White Panther, you still there, so we want to appreciate you as well. Thank you so much. For those of you that called into the show today, thank you so much. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. I'd like to appreciate you, Don Anthony. Thank you for the super chat earlier on. God bless you. Manda Stella Ima Sevedo, thank you for the message. I got your message. By God's grace, we are working on that. That was a powerful and very direct message. I want to say I'm grateful. Thank you. And I appreciate every one of you right there on the comment section. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you for all that you do. Abu Aziz, thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you for all that you do. I appreciate every one of you there. Michael Ganamaro, Love Manduka, Beckman, Michael Abba, Kisdo Geraki, Don Anthony, and many, many others. Now, God, I'm going to bless all my people. Thank you so much, my wonderful people. And I'm not saying before I go round up, this is my video, so where I like. So I like this video. I don't know why I like it, but I like make I play, make I for round up.
Come back. I go there outside Nigeria 7 years. If Nigeria not favor you, go air fire. If Nigeria not favor you, brother, go air fire. Go air fire. Your mates not dead that side. When you see they do for Nigeria, go air fire. Drink water, pia, shop water, pia, right? Go back.
Why is it that a Benin person is talking? They're very aggressive. What is white bell for?
What do you mean, sir? All this one say go fight. What do you mean?
Now you go find out.
My frustration.
But I didn't like the hellfire part, Mr. Elvis. It's just we shouldn't be talking about health. That's the only part I didn't like it. You probably said something. Maybe go to your village, or I don't know.
But see, does it really make sense? If person leave Nigeria, enter hellfire, you say no change address now. Not the
hellfire Nigeria. Not the hellfire Nigeria be. Yeah.
Oh my God. Mr. Elvis, you are not in hellfire, please. You are not in hellfire. I reject that. Presently, you are just living. You are living and you are trying to exist. That's what's happening. You're not in hellfire. So let's not say Nigeria is hellfire. Our families in Nigeria, they are not in hell. It's not a joke, but I'm serious. That hellfire part, I didn't like it. Yes.
We are being religious now.
I'm not being religious. Please don't be presumptuous, Mr. Black Panther. You always do that to me.
We are in hell. Daddy, we are in hell. Fire.
Mr. Naja, what is talking to me?
Thank you, Black Panther. People were there fire. They are living now. They're not fire. I been not hearing from Bible.
Somebody said
Mr. Elvis, you are delving into something that would extend this program right now. So I'm not going to comment. I'm not going to comment on that.
In your CV,
the situation is like fire and like hell.
It's not like hell. You guys have no clue. Please, let's just not use that adjective to describe what's going on in Nigeria. It's a serious thing for me personally. That's not hell. It's not.
In your
You know,
CV,
we're just going through
Why?
in your CV, if then they
We are
ask
not
you
going
for
through anything. We are going through hell. Forget all this way they
Dr.
talk.
CM, can
Don't
you
paint
speak,
it.
please?
okay, if in your CV, if then they ask you about skills, maybe they put on one of the skills, say you've lived in Nigeria. It's a very good skill.
That is a very good skill. Living in Nigeria means you can live in harsh conditions and still come out looking like a diamond. Not hell. Please.
You can survive anywhere. That's what it
Mr.
means.
Elvis has survived Nigeria's channel using internet and fuel. Even his solar panel thing was crashing and he's still there. So, you know, it has made him stronger. There's no way in this world he cannot go there, he cannot survive. So let's not call it hell. Many of us survive in diaspora because of our experiences of how we grew up. It doesn't mean that it's good, but that's what it is. What do you think young people of today are just any little thing, they just can't handle it. They fail an exam, they turn to something else, they start taking stuff because they can't handle harsh conditions.
Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you.
Please, we're not in hell, oh, I beg. We're not in hell. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. My solar this thing, I don't go buy another one, you know. So thank God. I'm using my solar now. The other one I don't condemn. I buy another one. There's still no light. I'm managing this one now. I pray me this one not still condemn. This one cost me 2.250 million naira. Not be 2 million. I did talk about 250,000 naira.
Maybe
Nigeria is hell. Many of you live in diaspora. Mr. Mongo, you say Nigeria is not in hell. You live in diaspora. Those people living in Nigeria, they are human beings. Please, let's not use those words. They're not living in hell. They're just living in a destabilized economy. Please, a fast economy, not hell. Thank you.
But I ask you a question just now, Madam Rita. If they Bible, if they equals to 5.
Mr. Elvis, I have never been to hell before, so I cannot tell you people there were like. Mr. Elvis, I'm not trying to be religious. Please, Nigeria is not hell. You are not in hell, Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis, presently, I am going to argue this with you. If this program will be on to tomorrow, and I will argue it with you. You are not in hell presently. You are just in a challenged environment.
Okay, but
please.
I ask you, Madam Rita, say people they are still living, but they are just in pain.
Mr. Elvis, I cannot answer that question because I am not dead. I am not in hell, and I don't know how it is. It's in the Bible, but they might actually be saying it hypothetically. It doesn't mean that that's what was actually happening, that they were alive. Please, let us stop using, start using the right adjectives. Nigeria is not in hell. Nigeria is facing economic hardship, period, not hell. I know people will argue this with me or disagree, but that's just how I see it.
Nigeria will be facing that since before you were born, before I was born. So now
Nigeria has faced so many phases. You know, we have faced so many phases, even cultural wars. Before the white man came, we have faced a lot of things over time, over centuries. So please, it's not hell. We can go past this. That's where the solution lies. We're not in hell. We're not in hell. We have satanic people ruling, but we're not in hell. Thank you.
Okay, but people were there, they never die. They pains.
It
equals to 12 minus 5. Is the Bible?
Mr. Elvis.
Anyway, Nigeria Watch, maybe you have to consider, if you are to operate from Nigeria, you consider a banner. At least they get power 24 hours for that place. Not be flat. Abia State. They light day there 24 hours.
No, it's Mr. Elvis, you go buy one house for Abia State too. The way things are going.
What about sit at home?
No. All those ones don't stop since.
No, sit at home does not happen in Abia State now. That's what I said.
Those ones don't stop because you go cut down.
Augustine, give me land for them. Make I buy. I go stay there.
I know they sell land in now. Okay, we go make inquiry. Maybe sad.
Now, build one small house for them to stay. Exactly,
yeah, it's true. because your business is power dependent, so
Yes,
it
so
makes sense. It's power dependent, no matter what. At least no
crazy.
noise, and then you have what you say. But back to what they talk, when you say Nigeria is not a what hellfire, what you are saying in effect is that you know the difference between hellfire and Nigeria. That is what we, because you've made it. That's what it means. So
Okay.
if Nigeria
Mr.
if Nigeria
Dr.
is not
Phil,
hellfire, now how hellfire they be now? Wait,
to be
allow me.
careful with our choice of words. Nigeria is not
Let's
hellfire. Please,
Eh,
thank
let's
you.
round up.
Good
All right,
night,
all right,
Mr.
all right,
Elvis.
all right, all right. Augustine, God bless you, moderator, everyone. God bless you all. We continue to manage. I'm not worried. I don't get another solar now. I will be managing it with my generator. Everything bats boss. We'll keep on by God's grace. God bless you all. Apart from the broadcast, I cannot stay in darkness for 1 second. It's not possible. God forbid. So I have to, still live with light. Unfortunately, um, life is not just difficult right now for the poor in Nigeria. It's difficult for the people we know as rich people. It's really difficult. I'm telling you the fact. Some of my neighbors here, they complain to me and they drive very nice car. They have massive house. Sometimes we see in a tennis court, we discuss and all that. Everybody's complaining. It's crazy here right now. It's really, really crazy. I don't know how we all are going to survive this. So, and a lot of them are relocating. A lot of them are relocating their wife and children out and facing the situation by themselves, the husband, or some of them are all relocated at this particular moment. It's crazy. It's really, really crazy. I'm telling you the organic truth because I'm here. I'm telling you what is happening here. This will not be say they tell me, and they tell you what I they see by myself for this country. And then lastly, everybody have become a beggar. Once you just drive out like this, everybody packed on your car like fly, begging and begging and begging. There's a lot of women with children now standing in the gate of your estate. Immediately you are driving, everybody's begging for food, their children packed on your car and all that. It's crazy right now, man. The country is, I don't know what to call it. I'm just looking forward and keeping my fingers crossed for this country to get better again. I really want it to get better again. I love my country. I want my country to work. But at this moment, everybody they feed the heat. Oh, what are you forget? Everybody call your family back home. They will tell you the rest. Why not fit talk? Now, people, I will join the curtain. I'll see you guys again. Fingers crossed tomorrow, 7 p.m. so that we can continue from where we stopped. And people, God, I will bless you now. Please help us to press on the like, help us to share, and let's take this together. Good night and bye for now.
Evani maru tefi kwa adagawu amwe firiwa ena keke no gatso bago osane generame ena keke nagari ushina dano yebe ea jebena osagu meto bago irefu ebietete iya kwero ya uge yeke na mi hata my money day imieva kome oseni na popebe sheva ko amiebi na ma emiene gegi popebe krisati no ben o piano me yo negi go no va ono negi me igu sebu amujuwa akona na do me fe iba con a veces fe allí uno allá ya de nada con ahí toegbe y te vení pia y te vení waga we bien se o no boja mi na chiwajo o sagu me ware ni mi omatien no mami obadien agitio oh osagu veware ni ware ni mio matien. No ma mio matien. Oh, agite ojo. Oh, itana ni kuya. Ke vitana ni ko. Why yalare o. Waki madosi ona. Awake yo anega mweo. When yo hana. Everywhere managi with your tongue, I said that you look at Cantona. Oh, if you know your how, El Hayaba Managi, Uda Ababa, I said, if you do, I'm a fanoko, I give me no way. I'm a Nagilawa, I said that in a boy. O piano veigo, egi go baka. Eya ubo ai, ono na anu sake agon. Eu, o saco veio tio me bigo, cumerio tio me bobo. O sanu cumerio tio, me buto me na tio tu. O saco me ware, ni mio matien. We go big bomb no back your body every boot of me. I get your job. Oh, Osagu, I want it. We go, you want it in your body. Big bomb no man your body every boot of me. I get your job. Oh, Osagu, I want it. We go, you want it in your body. Oh, man your body.